Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is going to be Twin Flame Soulmate readings. We already have some people signed up. And let me grab their info here. Welcome. Be sure to click on live chat while you are here. All right. Nobody's talking yet, huh? One person here, but not a talker. That's all right. Perfectly okay. There'll be more in a little bit. And then the ones that want to chat will chat. Hey, Keisha. Soulmate Twin Flame readings. Oh, y'all, please excuse my appearance. If you've got me on HD on your TV, you'll see that my hair is very messy. All these strings hanging out. Y'all just go with it. Go with it. Keisha, Bobby, Liz, Maria, 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 Maria. All right, let's see. Who's up first? Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third. Let's see. Hello, Lizette. Thank you very much. I did. Hey, Debbie. So there's 4 of you that are still waiting on readings from me, and they will be done tomorrow. Man, my hair is really sticking out. And those readings are going to be done tomorrow. I was hoping to get them done over the weekend, but then I realized it was my birthday and I needed to take time off. So I took time off and then was hoping to get them done today. And I fell asleep in my chair. I got up at 5:30 this morning because I'm trying to change my schedule. And I got up at 5:30 this morning and, well, apparently I needed an afternoon nap. At least spirit felt like I did. And so I fell asleep in my chair and I got way behind as a result of that. So you get wide awake ocean right now. However, some people are on delay. So my humblest apologies for that. Let's see. Let me hop on over to our form and see who's up first. All right. Let me turn off notifications on my work app or else it's going to get loud in here. We don't want that to happen. How is everybody? I hope everybody's doing fantastic. Let me go to work mode. So Apple has this really cool new feature called Focus. I really like this focus business. I can let some people get through, not all. I can let some apps get through, not all. It's wonderful. And so I just had to turn to work focus. So it's easy peasy. All right, where's the event? The event, the event, the event. Did you guys see I put up the March events already? Just a note on the March events. Oh yeah, some of you did see. I see you guys got some new moon readings. So just a note on the March events. You will see that VIP Zoom is there. You don't have to buy a ticket. It's not a paid thing for the VIP Zooms. But I did put it in the events tab. Just let me know if you're going to be there. Because if nobody's going to show up, if those times don't work for people, then I'll just cancel them, you know. But if they do work, then that's fantastic. I know that you guys will be there. Does that make sense? So just for my VIPs, if you're going to go to the Zoom, if you could just, RSVP up on the site. It doesn't cost you guys anything. You guys are already, in a membership here. So it's like completely free. Just I need to know who's going to be there so I know whether or not to be there. Does that make sense? Who's going to be there? Alrighty. All right, so let me find the list. We've got 7 of you so far. And my spirit guides have been pretty active. So I'm not sure what we're going to be getting tonight. And when I say my spirit guides have been active, like they have been really active today. So just so you are aware. Okay, so in this order. Oh, wow, Lizette. Lizette, you're first. Lizette found it before y'all did. Good job, Lizette. You're going to be up first. That's awesome. So we have Lizette, then Stacy, then Bobby. Hold on one second. That's awesome. Lizette, I'm impressed. You found, you found it before everybody else did. Good job. All right. So after Bobby, we have Maria, then Simran, then Dee, then Sandra, and then Liz. All righty. Let's see. Let me write these down in order so that I don't have to keep hopping back and forth between screens. So let me just write you guys in order. And then we'll check on the list again a little bit later because we still don't have Tank helping me right now. That's about to change. Alrighty. Oh, it's exciting stuff. Let me call in my spirit guides. Not that I need to because they've already been here. They've been here pretty active. So let's see. All right. The Virgo. Virgo. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. I might take you in a couple extra cards. Nobody else get mad, but she found it 2 weeks before y'all did. Let me call in spirits, and then we'll rock and roll. I call upon my spirit guide, Fred. I call upon my spirit guide, Cecil. I call upon my spirit guide, Sylvia, and my spirit guide, Brad. I call upon the spirit guides of all those who will be receiving readings tonight. I call upon the angels that watch over those that will be receiving readings. I call upon the spirit guides of their love interests and the angels that watch over their love interests. I call upon Metatron, grant me wisdom that cannot be seen in the cards. I call upon Archangel Michael, guard my energy and protect my energy during the time of this reading and protect my home. I don't want any spirits in here tonight, please. I call upon Gabriel to provide hope and inspiration if it's needed, Raphael to bring healing if it's needed, Uriel to expose any blockages, Shamuel to oversee love. I call upon beings from pure white light. I call upon ancestors associated specifically with the twins' past lives and the soulmates' past lives. I call upon God, I call upon spirit, I call upon universal source energy. Grant me wisdom, grant me a strong intuitive knowing, grant me visions, grant me clear hearing. And please allow only those that will be receiving readings for their energy to be in the cards. If there's a message for somebody who's going to be watching and not getting a reading, please allow that to come through and resonate with those individuals as well, but not at the expense of the other readings. I thank you in advance. All right. Okay. Let's see. So, Lizette. Are we ready? I feel like there's something missing. Hold up. What is missing? What is missing? Debbie, are you still logged in? Deb does readings. Are you still logged in? Hey, Mac. Did Did I miss anybody? Hey, Stacy. Forever peas and carrots. Okay. So Debbie might not be in. I am doing wonderful, but I'm changing my name. No more Kimmy. Ocean. Ocean, like the waves, you know? The waves roll in to kiss the shoreline, then they roll back out. So, you guys, I want you to pick a number between 1 and 12, please. A number between 1 and 12. Love the number 7, obviously. All right. 9, 9, 9. Okay. 7, 7, 3, 4, 7. Oh, there's 12 of you in. Okay. 10. That's 8 of you. So either 4 don't want to talk or 6. Is that Buck Magic? Hello, Buck Magic. Okay, so the 7s won out. There's 3 7s, 2 9s. So I just feel like there's something missing, right? And something missing. There's something missing. I feel they just guided me to, have you guys pick a number. A lot of numbers. To pick a number between 1 and 12. And so the number 7 is considered, for those of you that are religious in nature, it's considered a number of God. For those of you that are not religious in nature, don't worry. It's perfectly okay here. And, so the number 7 is considered spiritual in nature. So we had 3 people say 7s. Obviously, I have 777 at the end of the name of my tarot channel. Anybody else who's used my name with 777 after, poo-poo on them. Y'all don't follow them. Somebody stole my name on my anniversary on YouTube, so just so you know. But 777 is good luck and love, life, and finances. So I'm going to take you a couple cards. This is for everybody real quick, and then we're going to do Lizette's. We're going to get rolling. Something about a meteor shower. I don't know if we're currently having a meteor shower or what, but they're saying meteor shower, maybe a piece of meteorite. Meteorite, Pedialyte, Pedialyte. Maybe somebody's got a hangover. Pedialyte works great for that. Maybe somebody's got a child that needs some Pedialyte. Occupation and thoughts. Okay, so there is a man thinking about a woman's occupation. And they are trapped in their thoughts about somebody's job. Number 7. 5, 11, 7, and 7. One more 7 and then I stop. One more 7. One more 7 and then I stop, please. That's not a 7. Keep going. Still not a 7. Still not a 7. Still not a 7. One more 7. Hold on, y'all. No more 7s? Is that it, Spirit? Like, you're done with this? Okay. Message of concern with marriage. Thoughts and occupation. Okay, so let me just touch on this really quick because this is what I feel we had to deal with first. And having message of concern with marriage, and then a man thinking about a woman's occupation. It feels like either suddenly somebody gets engaged, right? They're engaged, they're getting ready to get married, and a message of concern comes in. The message of concern that comes in seems to be surrounding the woman's choice of occupation or a lack thereof. Perhaps maybe this woman is feeling like, and maybe this is somebody's twin, somebody's twin karmic connection or something of that nature, since we're doing twin soulmate readings tonight. But the thoughts could be, this woman may be considering never to work again. I see 17 and 7 up on my screen right now. So there's 177. So there's 2 7s. We have 2 7s here. And so this woman may be choosing to let go of her career, let go of her job. It's like, I'm getting married, I don't need to work, kind of thing. And then we see this masculine in despair, feeling trapped and stuck in this engagement or marriage. Courthouse is coming up. It's like the day's almost here. Wow. There could be a child in the mix. Somebody could be pregnant. Toil and labor. All this man is thinking about is all the hard work he's going to have to put in the future. And wealthy man. It's like this person feels like they're going to have to earn a whole heck of a lot of money for family or community. So we've been getting the message. Keisha, what's the song that I've been getting about sunshine? Do you remember? Do you remember the song I've been getting about sunshine? Ain't no sunshine when she's gone, right? That's not the message today. The message today is the sun is not shining. The sun is not going to shine, and the sun is not shining. So I don't know if it's associated with that song that I keep getting. Let me take a couple more cards, and then we're going to move on to twins and soulmate readings. Wow. All right, so we have twin flame soulmate right here, right? And lonely. Abundance and unlikely. Okay, if somebody's dealing with somebody engaged, they're not getting married. That's what they're telling me. It's unlikely that the man who's dealing with the woman who's giving up her career suddenly, out of nowhere, they're not getting married. So for whomever that's for, whomever. All right, are we ready? I got whatever message out I needed to come out. All right, Virgo for Miss Lizette. Virgo. All right, my dear. Got a card that decided to come out ahead of time. Lizette and the Virgo, please. Spirit, I'm splitting the deck. You already know this. Why are you giving me jumpers? Because they want to illuminate this. All right, my dear. 9 of coins. Yeah, the lovers. It's like, ooh, that's a nice card to get. 5 of cups. Page of cups. The chariot. King of wands. 7 of swords. Don't worry, that 7 of swords is actually good in light of what I saw in you wrote in your it's good. The 7 of swords is good in this case, okay? 2 of wands. Seven of Coins, Judgment, and the Queen of Wands. Oh, there you are. There you are. Queen of Swords. All right. The Queen of Swords is your overall energy. So having the Queen of Swords as your overall energy, it could be, I'm going to write down your time, my dear. Hold on. It could be that with the Queen of Swords energy, this is you trying to figure out, well, what do I do about this Virgo, right? Like, what do I do about this Virgo? Is it going forward? Is it going to go anywhere? You know, what's going to happen with this person? It's you trying to get clear on things. I do feel that one of you may be focused on money or trying to set some money aside in order for the two of you to connect, because we have the peacock here, and normally we don't see the peacock on there. The peacock is a sign of the sign of Leo, and this card is also of Leo. So I don't know if that has any meaning to you at all. Let's look at him first. Okay, I really like this. So we have the Five of Cups, the Chariot, and the Seven of Swords. This person is planning to come see you. It's not just sort of like a fly-by-night thing. They're literally thinking about how do I come to see Lizette, right? Like, what do I need to do in order to move towards Lizette, to see Lizette, to reconnect? The Five of Cups has me a little bit concerned because it looks like either he's recently been through some sort of deep heartbreak, breakup of some sort, right? Or it's just this sense that with that Five of Cups, that there's something that they regret doing or saying in the past. So that could be related to you, or it could be related to something else. It's also possible, quite frankly, that this Virgo is just very lonely and has been feeling kind of bleak about, love in general. Maybe things haven't been going their way, and because things haven't been going their way, they don't have a whole lot of hope in the possibilities of love. Does that make sense? So that could be the energy as well. But it's like this Virgo's thinking negatively, right? Thinking negatively, like something bad's going to happen. But inwardly, it's like, oh, I need to go see Lizette, right? So the Chariot is that urge to come see you. The Seven of Swords is the planning to come see you. Now, his challenge is the Seven of Coins. So his challenge could be that he does need to set some money aside in order to travel to visit you, or that he's waiting for something specific to occur in his life with regards to career in order to move forward. Now, the other thing with that Seven of Coins, is sort of like, I've done this, but I haven't seen the harvest yet. The harvest is coming. It could be that Five of Cups combined with this challenge is that there's not a whole lot of hope for him in putting in an effort because of past experiences. So past experiences may be dictating the way he's putting in any kind of effort or a lack thereof with you. Does that make sense? So hopefully it does. I'm going to try not to say, does that make sense 15 zillion times tonight, even though you all know I do. I say it more often than I don't. So I'm going to try to be better about that. I noticed in my recent live, I was like, boy, I say that all the time. Okay, so on your side, Nine of Coins, Page of Cups, and the King of Wands. So with the Nine of Coins, Page of Cups, King of Wands, Nine of Coins, you're focused on work. It's kind of like you're both focused on work. You're both focused on, dealing with responsibilities of life. And with that Nine of Coins, you might be wondering, do I really need to connect with the Virgo? Do I really need somebody in my life? If not, it's just you focused on work. Focused on work, focused on them focusing on work, that sort of thing. It's interesting because he's wanting to charge towards you, but you're kind of tentatively moving towards him. So it's almost like you're being cautiously optimistic, right? Cautious, and his desire inwardly is to charge forward towards you. So I find that to be kind of fascinating. It's almost like he's restraining himself from being too much for you. I don't know when the last time you talked was, but it's like he's holding himself back. Now, with the King of Wands, you want him to take action. Be that strong King of Wands who's going to take some action forward. Your challenge, though, is the Two of Wands, and that's deciding on what kind of action to take. So, interesting, both of you seem to have this lack of faith in your decisions, because this came up in your mutual challenge, Judgment, where you're both needing to make a decision on how to move forward to actually see each other. And it's almost like with that Judgment card, neither one of you can fully pull the trigger and say, it's going to be this particular moment. It's absolutely going to happen. Yes, right now, blah, blah, blah. It's almost like there's just sort of like this little wavering sense of uncertainty on both sides. So your outcome is fantastic. Queen of Wands, that's you. It's you going after it. Getting this ball rolling with this person. As a result of some communication that occurs, you end up being the strong, confident one that gets things rolling towards what? Towards a brand new start. Ace of Coins, Ace of Swords. That's beautiful. 2 aces. So whatever communication this is that you have with this person, it's almost like he needs the confirmation from you. Like when he sees you in that confident energy, then it's like, okay, yeah. You're a good match having the King and Queen of Wands here. A lot of chemistry between the two of you too. Card for Lizette, please. Okay, so you've got love who you are. It could be that they're saying, hey, find your inner confidence here. Whoops. Find your inner confidence, right? Love who you are. You're divine, delightful, and deserving of the wonderful things life has to offer. Oh, that's so sweet. I would agree with them on this because I've met you in person. Since we lived in the same place, I would agree that you are deserving and delightful and, deserving of all the wonderful things. So let's hope he follows your lead and takes action. That's what I got. It looks really good. It looks good. All right, Lizette, that's what I've got for you. And I put your timestamp around 19:30, so like 19 minutes and 30 seconds. Ish. All right, Stacy. Oh, we got a few more. Let me give the full list. Okay, so Stacy, Bobby, Maria, Simran, Dee, Sandra, Liz, and then Cheryl, Rosalina, and Leslie. All right. Stacy. All right. I'm laughing at your status comment. I'll keep that one to myself. That's funny. The way you wrote it is funny anyway. Lizette, thank you so very much for your purchase of your reading. I hope it will be of help to you. Keep me posted on the Virgo. All right. Stacy, Stacy, Stacy. Okay. Stacy and the Aquarius, please. Oh my, wait, is Lizette still here? Hold on. Lizette, are you still here? Lizette. Okay. Before we go anywhere, I'm sorry, Stacy. Lizette, I forgot these 4 cards had fallen out. I set them to the side. I accidentally set them to the side, and so they were outside of my vision. Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords. Justice. I was going to say Leo. So Leo was showing prominently. Strength and the Lovers. These 4 cards together, they do kind of express what I was just saying, right? Like where it's almost like you don't trust yourselves to make the right decision about each other, right? So it's like Ten of Swords could be that he's been going through a whole host of junk and trying to be brave with this particular connection, because I do feel like he was wounded at some point in time. Don't know if he was married before or not. That could be coming up. But having Justice and the Lovers, it's like there's this awareness that the two of you have the potential to become a long-term relationship, and you're both sort of evaluating whether or not that's possible, whether or not it's a good fit for you. If that's not the case and you have another Leo lingering around you, then we have a Leo that make sure they're not married. If this person comes in the near future, make sure they're not married, unless you're fine with that. That's your, your decision. But I see somebody represented here that means business when it comes to you. So thinking long term, looking at the connection and where it's going to go. So that looks positive. All right. A Leo keeps popping up in your readings. See, I don't remember the readings. After I read them, they're dropped, right? Like I have to move on to the next one. So it's like it leaves my brain. So we've had a Leo keep showing up, because that was 3 times the Leo showed up in your reading today. Lizette, in right before your birthday, send me a note. I'm gonna do a free reading for you, okay? In August. Send me a note in August, because this person may be showing up somewhere around August, September, October. Very likely between June and October. Okay, so send me a note in like August, and just say, hey, Ocean, remember you said you would do me a free reading. Okie doke. August. In fact, let me just put you on the schedule. Hold on. It's easier for me to just put you on the schedule for then. I'm just going to do a pre-recorded. Is that okay? We'll do pre-recorded. Appointment. All right, it's gonna say Black Friday because I have it listed as Black Friday. That's the free one. So it's gonna say Black Friday when it comes across for you, Lizette. Okay. Just don't worry about that because it's not Black Friday. Lizette. There we go. But I'm feeling like it needs to be on August the 13th. I don't know what day of the week that is, but that's the day I'm supposed to do that. All right, you should have a note come through your email for it. All right, Stacy, let's get rolling. Sorry, my dear. I put those cards back that fell out because they redirected me over here. I'm going to use this deck for you. Stacy and the Aquarius, please. Stacy and the Aquarius. Stacy and the Aquarius twin flame, please. Stacy and the Aquarius twin flame. Seeing a redwood forest. I don't know if it has any meaning to you. It's what, California-ish? Something like that. All right, Queen of Wands, another queen. Page of Coins, the Fool. The Fool, the Fool, the Fool, the Hangman. Queen of Swords, Three of Coins, Page of Cups, Seven of Cups, the World, I'm sorry, the Sun. The Sun and Seven of Swords. All right. I don't like him having the Seven of Swords, my dear. I'm just going to note that. I don't like him having the Seven of Swords. Of course, he shows up as the Emperor, right? So the energy literally here between the two of you is the Divine Masculine energy. So the question is have you rolled into the Divine Masculine energy? Or is it all his energy? Does that make sense? Oh, here we go. The World, the Chariot, and the King of Cups. I think what you're not aware of is there is movement here with regards to how he feels about you, right? It's like this is outside of your realm of recognition, because here's the High Priestess on the bottom. So like, this is outside of your vision. Like you can't see this coming because he's developing deeper feelings for you. And it looks like with that Chariot, there's going to be some sort of movement. But I don't like your outcome. And we'll get to it. Darn, darn, darn. Okay. So what is he giving you right now? Nothing. Page of Coins, the Hangman, the Three of Coins. That's like low level shit, you know? Page of Coins is communication, an apology, trying to be sweet, trying to be kind, trying to be adorable, playing on your heartstrings. So I'm really focused on the blue bird, and it reminds me of the Toronto Blue Jays. I don't know if that has any meaning to you or not. We have the Hangman, which is him not knowing what to do on a heart level. But what he doesn't realize is he's falling back in love, right? And then we have the Three of Coins, which is, hey, let's build something together. Let's try to create a new foundation. Let's, start off small and see where it goes. It's putting in work and effort, so I do like that. I do like him putting in some sort of work and effort on the connection in the near future. But what we have in the way is the Seven of Cups. Seven of Cups could be too many options, unfortunately. Seven of Cups could just be flat out confusion, like he just doesn't know what he wants right now. But we saw those cards. He's falling back in love, right? So he's falling back in love, but still doesn't know what he wants with the Seven of Cups. So I don't like his energy towards you, and I don't like the outcome. But the three cards that we were given separately, it's like Spirit is saying, hey, but Stacy, this is happening. You can't see it because he's showing you this energy, right? You can't see him falling back in love because he's showing you kind of like this low-level stuff. And so it looks like you probably need to take things slow. Be careful about this Emperor energy. The Emperor could be planning, right? Planning. We have the Seven of Swords as the outcome. The Emperor can also be a little bit of a controlling character. So just be cautious of that. We have the Queen of Wands and the Fool. Love it. And the Queen of Swords. So you're ready to take a leap of faith on a romantic level with him. And with the Queen of Wands, he's finding you sexy, 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 right? The Queen of Wands is you're getting your confidence back. You're feeling strong. You're feeling pretty good. Queen of Swords, though, you're ready to have words with him if you need to. Hopefully you don't, but you're trying to figure out what does he want? What's his agenda? The rebirth of the connection has you feeling pretty confident, pretty strong. But your challenge is the Page of Cups. So I don't know if there's children involved. That could be an issue because we do have 2 pages. If there's no children involved, the Page of Cups could be just he's showing you some immature energy, something of that nature. Or there's somebody immature around you that's making you feel a little bit out of place. The 2 of you have the Sun as your mutual challenge. It's like neither one of you really knows where this is going or, you know, what's going to happen next. So this is what I don't like. 7 of Swords as the outcome. In this particular case, I feel like this 7 of Swords is him holding back. He's not telling you something. Whatever this is that he's not telling you, that's the part that has me angry as a reader looking at this card. It's almost like he's holding something back. But yet, the 2 of you have this super strong connection that's reigniting with the Lovers, right? The 10 of Wands, you guys are both carrying a whole lot of stress and strain, but not communicating it. And the 4 of Coins, you're both kind of sitting in this energy of a little bit of a fear of loss. For him, it could be a fear of loss of you. There could be a fear of, you know, getting deep in their emotions. But neither one of you is letting go. Spirit is saying that he's in self-preservation mode. I don't know why that is. It could be that, you know, something else is going on in his life that maybe you're aware of, I'm not. But Spirit is saying he's kind of in self-preservation mode. So that 7 of Swords could just very simply be that. It could be that, you know, he's in the self-preservation mode, doesn't want to give in too much to the connection, but he's not letting you go either. It's almost like he's stressed over how he truly feels. For some reason, he feels like he needs to know exactly how he's feeling right now. And it's causing him to be unable to figure things out and move forward. So you have a confused twin flame at the moment, my dear. Confused. And that's why we have the 7 of Cups, that confusion. But Spirit really wants you to know this, like behind the scenes, he's falling back in love. Behind the scenes, he's falling back in love. He's moving in that direction. So that part's positive. All right, my dear. Well, let's hope that this guy like figures it out. Because right now, self-preservation. And for some reason, Cheryl Marchetti chooses all these birds for the swords, but some of the birds are related to other signs. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. Love and light. Thank you so very much. Let's see. Bobby, you're next. Let's see, where is Bobby? So Bobby, is it okay if I put how you listed yourself? Let me pour some more Diet Dew. Hold on. So obviously I'm not sponsored by this wonderful company, although I wish it was. All right. It's dew time. It's dew time, dew time, dew time, dew time. So Bobby has himself listed as second son, which is our joke, you know, because he's kind of like like another kid to me. Sorry to call you a kid. And and then he put Pisces, which is his sign, and future second daughter-in-law. And the status of the connection, he put the tarot card associated with the status. That's hilarious. I love it. I love it. Love it. All right, Spirit. You know who this twin is to Bobby. They're saying June. I don't know what June is for, but they're saying June, because I thought they were saying juke, and they said June. June. Something about June. June. Okay. Bobby and the twin. Bobby and the twin. All right. 5 of coins. 2 of swords. 7 of wands. 7 of cups. Dude. The devil. 7 of swords. Okay, Bobby, is your energy whacked today? Because y'all's energy sucks. There's no better way to put that. It just sucks. Let me get another deck, okay? I'm not liking the way this is coming out. Like literally. Let's talk about it. This is shit. 5 of coins. Separation. 7 of wands. Let me fight. The devil. Let me obsess. The 7 of swords. Let me sneak away. The 7 of cups. 3 sevens. You got 3 sevens. You literally got 3 sevens. Maybe we are on the right one. You literally got 3 sevens. So, I was going to take other cards, but no, I'm not. I'm going to put the other cards back in, and I'm taking these 3 sevens out. And, because I know you've been seeing the sevens, 777, right? So, let's, Bobby, are you okay with me going in an entirely different direction with your spread than the standard? Are you cool with that? Because I know you've been seeing these 777s, so it looks like that is what Spirit is wanting to illuminate for you. All right. I'm just going a different direction, whether you like it or not. I can be such a pain in the arse, let me tell you. Actually, I'm not that much of a pain in the butt. All right. What's up with these 777s for Bobby, please? Related to the twin. What's up with the 777 related to the twin for Bobby, please? What's up with 777 related to the twin for Bobby? Okay, now just remember they said June. June, June, June. Fixed, stubborn. Well, who's the stubborn one? It's probably both of you. Stubborn for a fear of rejection. Everything is not as it seems to be. Optical illusion. Everything's not as it seems to be. She's actually quite disappointed by this disconnection between the two of you. We have okay to fail came out in the reverse. So I think that she really feels like she failed in some way. There's this focus on boundaries and some sort of restriction, but I see communication and potential travel here. Now, it also came out within a few weeks, and I asked what's within a few weeks, and we have the rings. Now, the rings could be a contract. The rings could be telepathy, according to this deck. It literally says telepathy. Like-minded people, and soulmate. So something's coming up for you within a few weeks. All right, now let me take some cards on this. Why is he getting 777 related to the twin journey? Do you see these cards are flying? Cards are flying. Flying. All right. Anything else, Spirit? Was that it? Was that it? Yeah, I think that's it. Wow. Alrighty. Okay, now we know what is in 3 weeks. Okay, good. Wow. Okay, so 6 of coins, Queen of Wands, King of Cups, the Hangman, 6 of Swords in the reverse, 2 of Cups, 2 of Wands, 8 of Swords. So I feel that with that 6 of coins, the Queen of Wands, and the King of Cups coming up, I feel like the King of Cups is you in this particular case, and the Queen of Wands would be your twin. And so I literally just heard her name. I heard her name, so from Spirit. So I feel that she is going to be reaching out, and we see that there's going to be no more waiting on this, and there's the 3 of Cups. So I feel like she's going to take some sort of action and reach out, possibly in June, because we were told June. And with the 6 of Swords in the reverse, if you thought that she was moving on, nope, I don't see that. We have the 2 of Cups and the 2 of Wands, so she's kind of stuck in decision mode. And with the 10 of Swords, or the 8 of Swords, she's a little bit afraid of choosing wrongly, but she's coming forward to communicate. Page of Wands in the reverse, that's what she's afraid of. She's afraid that she's going to be met with an angry message or something like that. Ace of Wands. Okay. The Hermit fell off the table. No more Hermit. Look at that. Surprise! No more Hermit. The World and the Ace of Cups. So some sort of new cycle is going to make you very happy is occurring with her. We also have the Ace of Wands. So Ace of Cups and Ace of Wands. I don't know if you've been trying to manifest her back into your life or not, but it looks like if you have, it's on the way. Because we have the communication card come out within a few weeks. I was told June. And we finally are seeing cards related to movement with her, right? Like movement, actually doing something. And so that is a card of action. This is a card of action. This in the reverse is a card of action. So I'm seeing, a lot of energy of her actually doing something, taking some sort of action towards you. So if you're doing some manifestation work or something like that, Bobby, keep doing it. 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 All right. That looks good. Looks good, Bobby. And the Hermit was on the floor. No more Hermit. No more Hermit mode. Maria, 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 Maria. I swear, every single time your name comes up, the Sound of Music songs start playing in my head. Better beware, be canny and careful. I'm assuming that we are looking at the Scorpio, but let me double check. Maria. Yep, Maria and the Scorpio. Maria and the Scorpio. All right. So this may not be related to you, Maria, because I know you don't play like D&D or anything like that. But if somebody does, so, you know, I was just given the word octagon, right, which immediately makes me think of shapes, which immediately then in turn makes me think of dice, polyhedron. So I was thinking of the polyhedron. So if there's anybody that's logged in that plays D&D, this reading of Maria's may have a message for you, okay? It's a message for Maria, but there's also possibly a message for you in here as well. All right. Maria and the Scorpio, please. Maria and the Scorpio. Maria and the Scorpio, please. Maria and the Scorpio. Maria, I think you may have a throat chakra blockage. Try wearing light blue and, you know, eating blue foods like blueberries, that sort of thing. And maybe listen to some throat chakra binaural beats, that sort of thing. 10 of coins. 9 of cups, 7 of swords, 10 of swords. Oh, why does he have to have a beautiful one and then a tough one? 9 of wands, oh my. 6 of wands, 9 of swords, 4 of swords, and the moon. You wear blue every day. The Knight of Wands, what shade of blue? Knight of Wands, 6 of Cups, 9 of Coins, and the 10 of Wands. My goodness, my dear. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Here's the Magician. The Magician. So the Magician is your overall energy. So it's interesting that I would get light and dark. It's interesting that my twin wore this suit, like a dark blue jacket with this light blue shirt. Oh my gosh. He looks so incredibly handsome in blue, I swear. So, and now I lost my train of thought. Oh, I'm so sorry for your mama's passing, my dear. My dear, that explains why you have some tough energies in here. Let me switch up decks then, because some of these energies that are coming through might be a little bit difficult, but let me touch on this. Let me switch decks because some of these cards kind of might be tough if you just lost your mom, okay? Let me switch up decks. Maybe they've got a different message for you anyway, okay? I'm going to do this deck. It's more light and flowery. So Maria, with this particular magician, I was given the word ritual. So I don't know if you're doing any ritual work. If so, don't do that right now, okay? Or if you'd been contemplating doing some sort of ritual, don't do it. All right. Maria and the Scorpio, please. Spirit, I ask that you please remove the energy of grief from these cards first, please. And let's bring in just the energy between Maria and the Scorpio. Just the energy between Maria and the Scorpio, please. They apparently want you to have jumpers, my dear. Let me write down. Okay, outcome. Outcome for Maria and the Scorpio. All right. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, so you might not go as whoa when you see it, but when I see it and I'm looking at those two cards, it's a massive whoa. I'm gonna hold that back for last. All right, my dear. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. First and foremost, the problem that is occurring between the two of you that is preventing movement forward is the Emperor. It's him. What is getting in the way for both of you is him. He's getting in his own way, and he's getting in the way of you being able to express yourself to him. So he's the challenging aspect for both of you. You know, I mean, Scorpios are kind of set in their ways. Anybody with the Scorpio placement, Sun, Moon, Rising is going to be a little bit set in their ways, you know. They like to do things their way. So it could be that, or it could just simply be that he just doesn't know how to move forward, if that makes any sense. No comment. No comment from somebody with a Scorpio placement. I hear you, Fusion. I was trying to dummy it down a little bit so I wouldn't seem like a control freak. I was like, oh shit, everybody knows I have a Scorpio moon. I make that comment, they're all gonna think I'm a control freak, which I'm so not. Much. Depends on the situation. Depends on the situation. But he's getting in the way for you, Maria. For both of you. The Emperor is the challenge. We're going to stick the Emperor inside the deck so we don't have to look at him. All right, my dear. Your challenge right now is healing, right? And that could be the grief. That could be the grief that's coming through there. It could be that you're feeling pretty overwhelmed right now, and that energy, you know, maybe your inability to move forward with this particular connection right now. It could be that you're needing to go through this grieving process in order to, you know, come back to this connection in a new way, right? So let me just note that your mother is always with you. That's what I'm seeing very strongly in this particular card right here. Is that your mother is always with you, whether you realize it or not. All you have to do is reach out and talk to her. Literally talk to her as if you're talking to me right now, you know. And she can be there in an instant for you. So that's always positive to know that you can always just talk to your mom and she's there. Especially with this particular card, because this looks like, you know, 4 ladies gathering around, communicating, right? And meditating together, that sort of thing. And so your focus, your heart focus on the Scorpio is, this is my twin flame. This is my happiness. This is my harmony. This is where I feel most at home. This is where, you know, I feel that I'm meant to be. And while you're feeling this sense of dealing with you know, an actual death in your life, maybe you feel a need, you know, to have his presence nearby. Like just having his presence nearby would make everything feel a little bit better for you. But with that Four of Wands, I'm seeing 4 women gathering around meditating. So I feel that perhaps you're in need of connecting to your mom, right? Connecting to her and communicating with her in a new way. Now, I do see we're back to the sun again. So somebody had gotten the sun was not shining, and now I'm getting the sun is going to shine again for you soon, okay? So just know that. I'm seeing the sun rise up over the clouds here. Things are going to get better. Things are going to move forward with some communication in the near future. Spirit is guiding you to try to be patient, be super patient, the most you can be in the present moment, because there's a lot of other stuff going on. Now on his side, oh my goodness. Oh, well, thank you so very much for this super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. With the Six of Wands, this is him seeing you in a very positive light. He's seeing you in this light of, you know, this beautiful, exciting energy, this beautiful energy of, you know, winning, basically. He sees you as his shining light. He sees you as the person that makes him feel like he can be successful when it comes to love. When it comes to how he feels about you, this is love, my dear. He loves the way you communicate with him. He loves how you show your emotions to him. And quite frankly, he loves you. With the Nine of Wands here, I feel that there's a recognition for him that he's been going through some sort of difficult trial, and that he can move forward and get past that because you give him strength. Whether the two of you are together at the moment or not, you're giving him strength. You're giving him the strength to be able to overcome the difficulty. With the Five of Cups in the challenged position, this I feel is your energy may be affecting him in the moment, right? When you're grieving, he may feel, you know, sadness or loss. So your overall energy is that of the Knight of Inspiration, which is moving forward, some sort of communication, taking action to communicate. Your outcome, my dear, it's absolutely stunning. We have the sun and the moon. We have the divine masculine and the divine feminine in perfect harmony. This is the yin and the yang. It's perfect harmony and balance. And so you and your twin are moving to perfect harmony and balance. And when I say that, I mean that you will be mirroring this person, right? Like when they're doing something, you're going to be doing it. When they're thinking something, you're going to be thinking it, and vice versa. Now, it may be slightly different, right? Like you may do the same thing in a slightly different way, but you're going to be mirroring. You're going to be in perfect harmony. And that's necessary before you can ever move to the point of coming back together, is you need to be in harmony, energetically speaking. And that's what I see. I see perfect harmony between the two of you, which is the Four of Wands. Sun and the moon, the yin and the yang, the feminine and the masculine in perfect balance. So that looks really magnificent, my dear. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Very sorry to hear about your mama. And I hope to see you in a VIP Zoom. I think I saw that didn't you RSVP for one of the VIP Zooms? I'm pretty sure I saw you're coming to one of the VIP Zooms. All right, so next up is Simran. Let's see. Pisces, Aries. Okay. Pisces, Aries, Pisces, Aries, Pisces, Aries. Hello, hello, hello. Let me write down your time. All right, Pisces, Aries. Did somebody answer Trend Zone's question? All right. Pisces, Aries, Pisces, Aries, Pisces, Aries. After Simran, we have D, we have Sandra, we have Liz. Let me go back to the list. Cheryl, Rosalina, Leslie, Forever Peas, and Tahira. All right. Pisces, Aries. Alrighty. So I'm getting a message for somebody. It may be you, Simran. It may not. It may be somebody else. To be cautious of the essential oils you're using. Your dog's like not responding well to you, to somebody. I don't think it's you, Simran. I think it's somebody else. The dog is not responding well when you use the diffuser, but you're unaware that it's related to essential oils. It could be that they're allergic to it or something like that. Or it might be not a dog-friendly one. So I'm not sure who that is. Somebody with a sick dog. Check your essential oils you're using. What? I bet I just freaked you the fuck out, huh? Oh my. See, that's what I tell people. Oh man, it's totally your essential oils, love. Either they're allergic to one you're using, or it's not dog friendly. Okay, y'all were witness to that. I did not know. I was not aware of this. Very sorry to hear your doggy is sick, but I think if you stop the essential oils, the dog's going to be fine. All right, let's see what we've got. Let me reshuffle, because now I feel like I need to reshuffle. All right. Boy, I'm sorry. I hope it didn't freak you out. You completely stopped using them recently. Okay. Well, it definitely was an essential oil. So when people ask me what I do for a living, I tell them I scare people. Because of stuff like this. Like, you've been here before, but if you'd been brand new and I said that, you would have like totally completely freaked out. If you'd been brand new up here and I was like, oh hey, by the way. I wish that the entire channel could have seen that, because that was pretty cool. If I get a message, I gotta brain dump the message, you know? So, so Temperance, the Chariot, the 8 of Wands, 6 of Coins, 2 of Wands, 2 of Cups, Queen of Swords, the Strength card, 6 of Cups, and 4 of Swords. All right. All right. Overall energy is that of the Sun. That of the Sun. So the Sun and the Ace of Wands, this is, enlightenment, some sort of creative epiphany, some sort of creative idea, some sort of creative epiphany regarding this connection. So the interesting part here is when we look at your cards, Simran, they seem to be revolving around action. It's like wanting him to take some sort of action, desiring for him to take some sort of action. You being as patient as possible. Well, I do see that he's considering taking action. We have a Temperance card. For you, this is you being patient, Spirit guiding you to be patient. Notice the angel wings behind here, right? The angel wings behind, and then we have the Eight of Wands, the desire for him to reach out and communicate more. Ultimately, with the Eight of Wands, there's this focus on the desire to bring about energetic movement between the two of you, right? This desire to see things start to get rolling. I think that with this Eight of Wands being here in your heart center, that I feel that if you knew that there was some sort of movement occurring with your twin over here, that even if he wasn't communicating with you, there would be the awareness, okay, things are moving forward. This is great. Things are moving forward. And to have things moving forward, there's that sense that, you know, things are starting to go in a good direction. And so that's positive. That's highly positive. With the Two of Wands is, you know, it's like looking out the window, hoping he'll take some sort of action. I feel like this is for you. It's like, what do I do about some aspect of the future? It's almost like you're not making a decision without knowing what your twin is going to do. It's almost like you've got some sort of decision about the future that you're not making, or you will not be making in the near future until you know what's happening with this twin, if that makes any sense. With the Queen of Swords is an energy of, you know, trying to gain some sort of clarity, trying to gain some sort of understanding. And so I feel that you're trying to gain some sort of understanding about whether or not there's any energetic movement that's producing him, you know, getting that energy to come towards you. Just so you guys know, go ahead and turn off chat for a little while. My mods will be in there. Debbie, thank you very much for taking care of one of them. And Fusion, thank you for taking care of some of them. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to turn off chat. I'm going to keep reading. And as you know, that's what I do when this sort of thing happens. And I'll be back to you, okay? So Simran, I'm just going to turn off chat. You guys go ahead and turn off chat too. That way you don't get accidentally blocked by accident, okay? So I feel with these particular cards, it's like you just want to see that there's some movement here. If you could see some movement, you would be fine. You would feel like things are starting to get moving for you. I do see there is going to be that enlightenment. There is going to be some sort of intuitive knowing coming your way. Now on his side, this is where it gets really great. So he's got the Chariot. He's thinking about coming towards you. He's thinking about taking some sort of action towards you, which is fantastic. He knows he needs to give more to you. He needs to be more available to you. He needs to be more understanding with you. He needs to put in some sort of effort. What does he desire? He desires to reconnect with you. Emotionally, physically, spiritually, a desire to reconnect. And that looks really fantastic. His challenge. Strength card. Could be a Leo is challenging for him. You know, if he's in any kind of relationship or connection with the Leo, that could be why that card's showing up. But strength being in the challenge position, it's like he's trying to work up the nerve to come towards you for some reason. For some reason, he's holding back a little bit. The challenge between the two of you, we have the Six of Cups. If there are children involved, then children would be the challenge. If there are not children involved in this twin flame connection, then the challenge is actually coming to a point of having that nostalgic memories and happy memories instead of focusing on what didn't go right. I see he's focused on what didn't go right because of the Strength card. Like he's not feeling strong enough to come forward. So where are you going to be right now? Four of Swords. It's not going anywhere at the moment. Four of Cups, not going anywhere at the moment. It's kind of like an apathetic energy, like I'm just not going to do anything. The Hangman, also not going anywhere at the moment, so very, very stuck energy. But with the Page of Coins, there is some sort of communication that's coming to you, and I feel like whatever this communication is that's coming to you is what's going to give you this epiphany about this connection. I see him wanting to move towards you, but I don't see him actually doing it just yet. So we have oh, they said sever. Is he in a relationship? Let me check. Okay, he is. Okay, so I was getting, he needs to sever this tie, right? So it looks like he's putting some work in on trying to figure out what to do about the other situation. So that was off to the side. I wouldn't worry about that too much because something is going to be made clear to you in the very near future, my dear. The very, very near future. And then we have our action-oriented king immediately under that, plus fate and destiny, and our action-oriented woman. So, you know, that looks really good. Underneath there, underneath everything is the two of you wanting to come towards each other. So that looks wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Love and light to you, my dear. Thank you so very much. All right, let's see. D is up. All right, let's see. D and the Sag. 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 All right. D and the Sag. Let's see, how are things going over there? Did our chat clear up? You're very welcome, Simran. It looks like chat cleared up, huh? Good, good. I was trying to think if I pissed anybody off recently, and I did. Somebody told me that they hope that I have a horrible, miserable life. So that's okay. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Fusion and Debbie. I appreciate it. Fusion, just so you know, with Debbie moderating as well, because Debbie and I block people on each other's channels, and we block people who, you know, have caused problems. If somebody comes up who was a troll in another situation where we may have already blocked that person, then just know that Debbie won't be able to see that person. Neither, you know, would I if I was on her channel, if that makes sense. So sometimes there'll be ones that come up that she won't be able to see because, you know, she's had to block a troll on her channel. So it's not visible to her, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yep. Thank you very much for the good vibe wishes. All right, D, let's see what we've got. Aries, Sag. All right, so D, I need you to take a deep breath. I'm going to reshuffle. What kind of monster would say that to you? The kind that I would block. I blocked this person for inappropriate messages. Very inappropriate. So they said that I hope I die a horrible, miserable life. So I was like, all right. No worries here. It's all good. All right. It's just ridiculousness, you know? Sometimes people get up in a way over nothing. All right. All right, we've got flying cards for you. I still think you need to take a deep breath. Because I'm seeing fears, worries, fears, worries, fears, worries. So that's 2 decks I've been through getting that out for you. All right, D. Everybody. You swear you're breathing deep. So I want you to imagine the sun to your left and the moon to your right. Okay. And then take a deep breath in from the light of the sun. Go. And imagine it like going down to your root chakra, kind of turning, and then releasing out through your spine. So do that with the light of the sun, just and let it work its way out, and then do the same with the light of the moon. Let the energy flow down to your root chakra and then shoot up through your chakra system. All right, let's see what we get. D and the Sag, please. There we go. High Priestess came out. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good, my dear. So I picked the Alice in Wonderland deck for you, D, and this is hilarious. Look at his face. It's almost like he's like, oh, if I go towards her. Oh, if I go towards her, oh my goodness, that's so scary. So it's kind of like this fear energy coming through on that card for me today. Okay, so we have Judgment. We have the Emperor. The Emperor. We have the Six of Swords. We have the Ten of Swords. The Nine of Swords. Okay, that's still coming out for you. That's all right. That's all right. The Two of Cups. Five of Cups. Queen of Swords. Two of Wands. And then overall energy. Eight of Swords. That's your energy. Immediately underneath that is the Lovers, right? It's sort of like the Lovers and the Wheel of Fortune. It's like fear that, you know, destiny isn't going to occur, fate's not going to step in, that sort of thing. Look at these cards in a minute. All right, my dear. So let's just talk about your energy. So your energy is, should I move on or should I not move on? So Six of Swords. It's like, should I move on or should I not move on? My brain literally just died staring at that card. I feel that you actually fear that you have to move on. It's almost like, is Spirit calling you in a new direction, right? Is Spirit calling you in a new direction? Do you need to move on? When it comes to your Sag, you want your Sag to make a flippant decision on you, right? Make a decision, make a definitive decision one way or the other. They won't be able to do that. As twins, you know, Spirit steps in, they like go, oh yeah, you're not going that way. You think you're going that way, Sag. Oh, just wait a minute. We're going to turn you around. And then with this Five of Cups, there's this feeling, in this particular case, it's like it's out of your reach, right? She can't quite reach the table, right? Like it's out of your reach, out of your control to move this forward. But yet there's two cups down here at the bottom, that she doesn't see, right? So it's like there's still love there. There's still something there, but she doesn't see it. And we see the 2 cups that are here are what he wants to give to you. So that's what he wants from you, and that's what's on the bottom here, but you don't see it because maybe lack of communication, something of that nature. So it's so interesting. It's like with this 10 of Swords, I feel like he's been completely, I feel like Spirit has, or the divine, shall we say, has stripped him of his spirit, right? It's almost like with that 10 of Swords, like there's nothing left. Now it's time to rebuild him back up, right? So it's almost like the shadow work has torn this guy down to nothing. And now it's like the 10 of Swords brings your Sag to a point of having to become whole again. Does that make sense? There is somebody in his environment that is extremely difficult. And maybe the one that's been used to kind of tear him down to nothing. I feel like we have an Emperor who can't find his way. 2 of Wands is your mutual challenge. It's like both of you are in need of taking some sort of action towards the future, but both of you are just looking off into the future and not actually doing it. So that seems to be a little bit problematic. Your outcome, my dear, is actually pretty good. So we have the Page of Pentacles, which is sort of like, in this particular deck, it's sort of like sifting through all of the other junk and muck to get to the point of actually communicating what's important, you know? And I do see the communication here, but right now we have the Hangman associated with the communication. It's sort of like trying to, I feel like your Sag is trying to find the right words to say. And then we have the Ace of Swords, which is that communication. And then we have the 6 of Cups, which it's sort of like, you know, what's the right words that I could say to D to make D feel appreciated and bring back happy memories from the past? Does that make any sense? And so that's what I'm seeing regarding him. Now, I do see fear in this man's face. So fear, 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 fear. But it's also a fear of loss, right? The fear that he's held back so much and he's, you know, kind of sheltered himself so much that he may miss out. And we have the Chariot. So that's some sort of energetic movement. And with the Sun, it's enlightenment. Like he finally figures things out. And then we have the Page of Wands. So we have 2 page energies, which is messages, right? 2 messengers. One potentially with an apology and the other with a little bit of fun and flirty energy. Both coming from your person. And so I do feel that this is not over. It feels like it is because he's so beaten down, he's not communicating. But it's not over yet. Does that make sense? It's not over yet. Does that mean that you have to actively sit around and you know, wait? No. You feel like it's over. That was your fear. Yeah. Well, it's not. Unfortunately, some twins, you know, some twins go through other relationships, even marriages, before you ever get things figured out. So let's hope that that Queen of Swords doesn't have him so beaten down that he feels like he needs to give up on ever having his own happiness, because that would be the major setback, is if he allows, you know, that the woman that's in his midst to make him feel like he has no more fight in him to have his own happiness. You know what I mean? So hopefully we'll see something different after he starts coming back to life again, you know? After we see a little bit of rebirth energy coming from him instead, if that makes sense. Oh, stay strong, my dear. Dee, try sending him some energy, some like pink light energy or something like that. All right. So the order that we have from here, we have Sandra, Liz, Cheryl, Rosalina, Leslie, Kim, Tahira, and Gerald. How's everybody doing? Everybody holding up okay? Oh, good, 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 good. Hopefully we'll have some new stuff up on that soon. Soon, hopefully. Give me just 1 second. Because I don't have my son here to do all this stuff for me. I'm having to slowly get there. All right. So we have Sandra up next. Sandra. Debbie's had to put up with my 15 zillion calls lately. She is a very patient woman, let me tell you. Libra, 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 triple Libra, there is like majorly patient with her friend. Like, Debbie, I'm having this issue. Debbie, this is going on. Debbie, I'm just bored. What are you doing? Debbie, I think I'm gonna do some crochet. Hey Debbie, these are the colors I'm using in my bus. Hey Debbie. So I've been distracting her from her work, but she's ahead. She's gotten all her work is caught up. So I just enjoy talking to her. So, all right, Sandra, Pisces, Taurus. So it's interesting, Sandra, the message that I did earlier today, I actually wondered if it was you and your Taurus. So Sandra, I don't know if you saw the message of, you know, oh, what was that? What did I title it? Something about, they don't want to see you go again, something like that. And that's awesome, Deb. That they don't want to see you go again. When I was reading that, I was getting kind of a vibe of you and your Taurus. Not the whole thing, but bits and pieces. So maybe watch that, see if you get anything out of it, if anything resonates. All right, Sandra, Sandra, Sandra. Sandra, 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 Sandra. Oh boy. Something's still going on with your Taurus. All right. Sandra and the Taurus. We have the Lovers, the Eight of Cups, the King of Swords, the Ace of Coins, the Moon, the Ace of Wands, the Four of Wands, the King of Wands, the Magician, and the Three of Cups. All right, Seven of Cups is your overall energy. Seven of Cups is your overall energy. Could just frankly be confusion. I mean, you do have the Moon here. It could just be simple confusion, not really knowing what the future holds, hoping that, you know, it's kind of like there's this rainbow on here, like somewhere over the rainbow. Sorry, Somewhere Over the Rainbow is playing through my head. I was just wondering if there was a message in there. Because immediately underneath that is the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune is fate and destiny. You know, it's also life changes, change, karmic changes, karmic lessons. All right. So, straight up, or sugarcoat? Straight up or sugarcoat? I have a difficult message for you, my dear. So, you let me know. How do you, yeah, following the unicorn poop. Yeah, the gold unicorn poop with all the glitter on it. I get that from a book called Unicorn Poop, I guess. Okay, so straight up is I think there's another woman. Yeah, the reason I say that is because this came out separately with the Queen of Wands, and we have some negatively aspected cards, and when we get a Queen of Wands that's negatively aspected, that's kind of a mistress card. And then your outcome, you have a happy outcome, but you also have a sad outcome. So you have 2 3s. You have 2 3s. You have a 3 of Cups and you have a 3 of Swords. And so with the 3 of Cups and the 3 of Swords, and then the Queen of Wands negatively aspected, I feel that's a mistress card. I feel like there's another person involved. So the positive aspect of that is whomever this person is they're not in a relationship with this person. They're absolutely not in a relationship with this person. This person may be somebody from the past. It may be an ex that's just giving them the same old headache, you know, same old bullshit over and over again. 10 of Wands, some sort of stress and burden surrounding this particular individual. So when it comes to this individual, I'm not really worried about them per se, but I do feel there's somebody lingering around your Taurus. Maybe you're aware of that. I don't know. So with regards to you, we have the 8 of Cups. In this case, it's wanting to come towards you, right? Wanting to come towards you with this 8 of Cups. How is he feeling about you? Ace of Coins. What does he want to do with regards to you? The Ace of Wands. So this is beautiful. Like, he wants a whole new cycle to start with you. I think after he releases himself from whatever that other person's situation is that's lingering, right? Like, as soon as that's out of the picture and he doesn't have to deal with that headache anymore, then we have this new beginning. But it's a new beginning with the desire to travel. So I like that. That looks really, really positive. We also see a travel card here, right? He's ending a past person. There you go. Well, the cards confirm that. The cards completely confirm that. So his challenge is the King of Wands. His challenge right now is that he's pissed off as heck at that person, right? So we have the Queen of Wands negatively aspected. We have the King of Wands negatively aspected. We have an angry man dealing with that other person. So that seems to be getting in between the two of you. Now, you have the Lovers. So you feel this strong connection, even at a distance. You can feel how strong this connection is. You like the strength of the connection. With the King of Swords, this is sort of like, tell me the truth and only the truth. You know, it's like, I want honest, open discussion from you, Taurus, and that's it, right? Now, with regards to actions, you have the Moon. This is sort of like, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm completely unaware of what's going to happen if I take this step out in faith and move forward. But hey, you know, I'd like to move towards the Taurus. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you're wanting to move towards him. Your challenge is the 4 of Wands, though. And I think that's because, you know, right now, the situation's not making you happy, right? And so since the situation's not making you happy in the moment, I feel that the energy here is sort of, you know, tell me the truth and only the truth. Choose me and let's move forward, even though we don't know what's going to happen. So I feel that there's a little bit of dissatisfaction on your side with the 4 of Wands, and rightly so, right? You know, rightly so. He's showing this desire to move towards you, but yet Yet he's dealing with that other situation. So between the two of you, what's the challenge is the Magician. This is the manipulative energy, right? So manipulative energy that's lingering around you, unfortunately. So that's unfortunate, but it's there. Now, we have the desire to travel towards you. We also have this daydreamy energy with regards to you also, which is lovely. So I like that. The Three of Swords, this is, I believe this is your heartbreak because things aren't moving forward, and his because he's having to deal with that past person. But the Three of Cups is your outcome. So I see the two of you coming together, celebrating some time together, being together, and, you know, it looks quite beautiful. So, so otherwise it looks really fantastic. So, all right. Well, we got a lot of them on here tonight, huh? A lot of them. Sandra, be strong, my dear. Be strong. I do feel, do go check that, the reading I did earlier today, because there was a lot of travel, stuff in there. Okay, thanks, Debbie. A lot of travel stuff in there that I feel, you know, may be related to your situation. Does that make any sense? Because I was getting you, as I was reading, you popped into my mind. So it may be important. There may be something you'll get out of that reading if you didn't already see it. All right, my dear, love and light. So Liz, Pisces, Sag. All right. Pisces, Sag. There you are. Hello, my dear. Pisces, Sag. So it looks like you're kind of in a partial union. Let's see. Liz and the Sag, please. Liz and the Sag. They're showing me a waterfall, a water well, that sort of thing. You're very welcome, my dear. Water well, a waterfall, a small pond. A kayak. Somebody likes kayaking. Does your person like to kayak? Do you know? If it's not your person, it may be for somebody else to pay attention to the reading. All right. All right. We have the High Priestess, the Nine of Wands, Queen of Wands, Page of Coins, the Empress, Queen of Coins, Six of Coins. You live close to a lake? Okay. The Ace of Swords. Strength. Ooh, Ace of Coins. Now that's a good way to start. Bottom of the deck, the Hermit. You're not in separation at the moment, so I'm a little surprised to see the Hermit. The Hermit could just be the two of you trying to figure things out. You know, where's it going? Where are you? Like, how do you both feel? Oh yeah, look at that. Three of Swords in the reverse. I love it. Coming out of heartbreak because you guys have been manifesting each other, bringing each other back in, which is good. I like that. With this particular Hermit card, I do feel that you're trying to figure something out here between the two of you. Now, your Sag has got a wall up, a big old wall. Well, in this particular deck, it's a tiny wall. Oh yeah, definitely moving slow. The wall. It's like, it's no longer a wall that like covers him entirely. It's like a partial wall here, a partial wall. So, you know, there is a little bit of a wall there, which is good, because you guys probably do need to move a little bit slow. But heart space, we have the Page of Coins, wanting to offer you what? Wanting to offer you something stable. So that's good. We definitely see that's coming. So that's literally what is wanting to be offered is what your outcome is. But how far in the future that is, it's hard to say. And with the Queen of Coins, there's this recognition that you're the person that brings him peace. You're the person that shows him this nurturing energy. You know, you have this beautiful kind of strength to you, right? It's like the quiet strength, the reserved strength, is a very giving energy. So like how you're being viewed by this Sag is really magnificent. But Ace of Swords is in the challenge. If this being in the challenge, it could be that there's something that he needs to cut away first, that maybe he's struggling to cut away. It could be a behavior, it could be a pattern. It doesn't necessarily have to be a person, right? Like it could be a behavior, a pattern, something that he's done in the past that is going to be a problem for the two of you. The Ace of Swords in the reverse could also be, you know, focused on the fact that there's this energy of really not knowing what to do or how to proceed forward, if that makes any sense. And so it's positive. Positive. So you have the High Priestess. This I feel is you just following the direction of your guides, following the direction of spirit, really getting clued into what you're being guided to do or say, or regarding telepathic communication, that sort of thing. Heart space, the Queen of Wands. This is you trying to remain as confident as you can. Show yourself to be very confident, very loving, very kind, trying to, you really want to be desired by this person. So maybe you're feeling a strong sexual chemistry with them, because with that Queen of Wands, it's sort of like, you know, an energy of somebody who's super confident that they have like this tremendous sex appeal, right? And maybe you're finding your confidence again, right? Maybe you're finding that kind of, you know, that sort of swagger to you that is making you feel kind of on top of the world again, you know what I mean? And then we have the Empress here, and this is you wanting that new beginning with this person, wanting things to be a little bit deeper than they have, you know what I mean? We've been trying to ban him for a while. Thank you. I tried to ban him. I tried to ban him too. We all seem to. I guess he's coming back with the same name, different accounts. With the Six of Coins is an energy of, you know, you're giving more than you're getting. So I believe that Spirit is saying it's time for you to receive and not give, right? Like it's time for you to receive from this person rather than to give. So maybe that's what this whole card combination here is Spirit saying, just sit back and let the Sag come to you, right? Let the Sag come to you and be the one to give to this connection. Between the two of you, we have the Strength card. The Strength card is being your mutual challenge. So both of you are just kind of tentatively moving towards each other. And that is because of some other energy here. So with the Queen of Swords, it's, you know, trying to get clear on what exactly you want out of this connection. Ten of Swords, the two of you trying to let some thoughts go, trying to let some, you know, difficulties pass you by. The Eight of Swords, this particular Eight of Swords is a little bit of fear of being seen for who you are, right? But look, we have this beautiful opportunity to grow and build something together. So that looks really beautiful. It looks beautiful, my dear. It looks beautiful. Take it slow. Go slow. Slow, slow and steady wins the race, my dear. Slow and steady. And make sure that you open your heart to receive. All right. That looks beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, Liz. I wish you well, my dear. Cheryl. Cheryl. All right. Scorpio, Sag. All righty. Scorpio, Sag. You're very welcome, my dear. Love and light. Love and light. All right, Cheryl, let's see what we've got. Let me read out the list. So far I've got Cheryl, Rosalina, Leslie, Kim, Tahira, and Gerald. Let me see if we've got anybody else. And we've got Wanda. And there's still more tickets if anybody wants them. So just so you guys know, we do have more tickets available. I think I'll have time and energy to do more, so. Alrighty. Cheryl. Scorpio, Sag. It said sold out? Oh, no, it shouldn't be sold out. No, 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 no. No. No, hold on. Let me fix that. Thank you, Fusion. It should not be sold out. I'll be damned. It does say sold out. Ugh. Okay, let me fix it. Let me fix it. All right, there, it should be fixed now. Could you, Fusion, can you just check it, see if it's, for me, if you could, if you have time, I hate to ask you to do something else, but, all right, Cheryl. All right. That one came out forcefully. 8 of Wands. 8 of Wands can indicate very simply that there is some movement occurring in your connection. Scorpio, Sag. Also represents Sag, you know. Sag first deacon. So that would be November 20. It would be the last week of November. Wow. Okay, you've got all these flying cards. All right, there we go. You got a whole bunch of stuff over there, Cheryl. Well, look at that. All right, so we have the 2 of Coins, the 5 of Swords. Interesting. Okay. 4 of Swords, 9 of Swords, the Hangman, 7 of Cups, 10 of Coins, Queen of Coins, 10 of Swords, King of Cups, which is you, 3 of Swords. Okay. Wow. Okay. So one of you, we have the Death card and we have the 3 of Swords. So it's possible one of the 2 of you may be actually grieving from a physical loss from this world. Somebody passed on. If not, then that could be coming up in the near future. Just something to kind of be aware of. I normally wouldn't say that except for, you know, in the current environment with the pandemic still being a problem. You know, we got to mention it, unfortunately. All right, my dear, right between the two of you, Cheryl, we have the 10 of Swords. Your overall energy is that of the 3 of Swords. So there's a lot of negative thoughts going on for both of you. Now, less for you, more for your twin, okay? Just so you know, more for your twin from the fear standpoint, less on your side. I mean, my goodness, you're a Scorpio. You can handle it, right? Like even the tough thoughts, you can process through and get through them, you know, on your own. You don't like people to help you process them. So we have a lot of overthinking on both sides, Cheryl. Overthinking on your side, overthinking on his, and it seems to be causing some heartbreak for the two of you. That is getting in the way of your connection at present. Now, that's not everything that's getting in the way of your connection. One of the two of you seems to be having some financial problems, and the other one may have recently been in a long-term committed relationship, or maybe now, if you're aware of that, because your person has the Queen of Coins as their challenge. It could just very simply be that this person, and that could be why this is in your challenge, that this person is solely focused on work and nothing else. Like a completely, it's a selfish energy of the fact that nothing else exists outside of their own personal gains, right? And so it looks like, you know, that seems to be the energy that the Sag has at the moment. Now, because you have the 10 of Coins, that would be indicative of this challenge, right? The challenge for both of you is one person being financially unstable in the present moment. Possibly, you know, possibly both of you have hit some sort of struggle there. So you have the 2 of Coins, the 4 of Swords, and the Hangman. So it's sort of like a little bit giddy because y'all are talking, which is great, right? But 4 of Swords, you're kind of holding back a little bit. And with the Hangman, you're trying to figure this all out. So you literally are just kind of sitting and thinking about the communication, thinking about potential next communication. You know, you're kind of in relaxation mode, but also a little bit giddy and butterflies, you know, going on your side, which is nice. I like that. It's nice and easy. However, the Sag. I would have expected these cards to be yours as a Scorpio and not to be the Saggies, because, you know, Sag is mutable. They can go with the flow. Not when it comes to you. Cheryl, when it comes to you, this Sag is all up in their head over this. 5 of Swords, they may be thinking about something that they said or did in the past that may have hurt you, may have caused some sort of problem for the two of you. 9 of Swords, a whole lot of fear and worry about deeply being in love, right? Like a fear of being in love. A lot of confusion about what comes next with the two of you. In fact, the Sag is so focused on what comes next and what they did in the past that it's almost like they're gridlocked by this energy of fear. So where it's going, it looks fantastic, right? So we have some sort of communication, which may have already come in with the Page of Coins. It's like new opportunity. Comes in rather impulsively with the Knight of Swords to bring change between the two of you because somebody discovers they have feelings or wants to express that they have feelings. Now, we have the 8 of Wands, which we saw, and the 6 of Cups, which is, you know, that daydreamy energy with regards to all this communication. So here's where it went from here. Kind of interesting. Ace of Swords, the communication that we see in the outcome, right? 9 of Coins, somebody getting financial success. I believe it's your person. I believe your person's kind of struggling in that area. The World, the new cycle beginning, but how fearful that is, yet the two of you have success when it comes to love together. So you've got a couple hiccups, but otherwise it looks good between the two of you. So keep kind of, you know, you seem to be very thoughtful about the way you're communicating. And so make sure you remain to do that because your Saggy seems to be a little bit of a fearful sort, if that makes sense. So that's what I have for you, my dear. Deep feelings is what's causing the deep fear. So they'll get it together. All right, my dear. Love and light to you, Cheryl. I wish you well. Thank you so very much for your reading purchase. Rosalina, my dear, you're up next. Rosalina. Do I have chat on? Are you guys still there? All right. Rosalina, also Scorpio Sag. I think you guys were back to back the last time we did them too, weren't you? Weren't you? It was Cheryl and Rosalina back to back because both of you are Scorpio Sag. Both of you are Scorpio ladies dealing with the Sag. All right. This deck. Alrighty. Rosalina and the Sag, please. Rosalina and the Sag. So the Ten of Coins came out in the reverse, but I'm putting all three of these cards back. The Ace of Coins and the Four of Coins. I think that's just kind of, you know, taking things slow at the moment. Hold on. Rosalina and her Saggy, please. All right. I don't know these cards off the top of my head because they're different imagery. So let me look at it and then show it to you. Let me get you a time. All right. Page of Coins. The Fool. Judgment. Page of Cups. King of Swords. Queen of Wands. Nine of Swords. King of Wands. I was going to say the Libra card. Two of Swords. Two of Swords. Seven of Wands. There's that Ace of Coins coming back out again. The Four of Coins coming back out again. And the Ten of Cups. All right, so there is a whole heck of a lot of love between the two of you. Oh, and there's that Ten of Coins again. That Ten of Coins again. All right, so you're not feeling super hopeful at the moment, probably because of the fact that the two of you have been parted, right? So Five of Cups, not feeling super hopeful. He may be feeling regretful for his actions, that sort of thing. And the Ten of Coins, it's a focus on marriage, right? The marriage. Focus on the connection between the two of you. So I really like the way he's viewing you, but I don't like his challenge. So how he's viewing you is like with this intense, like you're like sexy, sexy, sexy to him, right? Like there is no other that can turn him on the way you can with one look, right? Like it's just like you're sexy, sexy, sexy to him. But for some reason, he has the King of Wands in the challenge position. So this could be that he's trying to hold back. He's trying to like kind of rein in this sort of sexual energy towards you so that the two of you can kind of, you know, get to know each other all over again and take things kind of slow. It could be that, or it could be that, you know, his nature is to be, you know, highly flirtatious and highly, you know, having a high libido kind of thing, but he's trying to prevent himself from being so overly over the top while the two of you resume things. Does it make sense? The King of Wands can also be, this could be a person who's angry, who's always sees the glass as empty, not even half full, right? Like the glass is empty. It's negative, negative, negative. So it could be that he's going through a period of time in his life where his overall attitude towards life may just be extremely negative right now. And that could be his challenge. So it's unusual for me to see the King and the Queen in such a configuration for you. You know what I mean? It's just sort of like he is your perfect match, but he's not showing it in some way. So we have the Fool. This is him wanting to start things over again, take a leap of faith towards you. That's good. When it comes to love, it's like, let me show you a little bit of love. Let me show you a little bit of emotional connection. Let me just kind of reconnect and just a little bit, but not show you how deeply in love they happen to still be with the Ten of Cups. So it's almost like they're kind of coming forward with this sort of light-hearted, fun energy. But really, this person is like feeling intense chemistry and an intense desire for you, plus intense love. Yet they're holding themselves back. So for some reason, he's holding himself back from you seeing that side of him, if that makes sense. Unfortunately, I think the fact that he's kind of holding back a little is causing some fears on your end with the Nine of Swords. Like if he'd just kind of let it loose a little bit more and express a little bit more how he's feeling, then I think it would take away these fears of yours that are in the challenge position for you. Now, with the Page of Coins, I think you're still kind of hoping for some sort of offer for the two of you to fix things completely, right? To fix things completely. Because heart space, we see this desire for a rebirth of the connection in the old way, but in a new form, you know, a desire for a rebirth of the connection. And with the King of Swords, you want him to express the honest truth about what he desires for the two of you going forward. Hey, Leames. And so there's this desire for him to really connect deeply and honestly with you. But both of you don't really know where this is going yet. It's sort of like maybe there's a part of you subconsciously for both of you that's going, oh, I don't know if we should do this going forward or not. So we have a tremendous amount of love here between the two of you. Ten of Cups, true love, long-term love, that sort of thing. Four of Coins, holding on tight but not opening up. Kind of holding back, you know, exactly, which is what I was feeling from him. And then the Ace of Coins, as I see you guys moving this forward even more. And the Seven of Wands, I see fighting for the relationship. And so everything looks really, really good. With the exception of a little bit of fear. Everything looks good. So keep doing what you're doing. It looks fantastic, my dear. And apparently, whatever you're wearing, however you're doing your hair, your makeup, everything, you've caught his attention in a mighty way. Caught his attention in a big way. All right, let me set these off to the side. Keep me posted, Rosalina. Love and light to you, my dear. Let's see, we have Leslie now. Leslie. Soulmate. All right. Your phone is a typo? Do you want me to look at the twin, or you want me to look at the soulmate? Oh, hey, cool. Hold on one second. Okay. Or whatever comes out. Okay, soulmate, preferably. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. All right. Let's see. Leslie and the soulmate. Okay. Well, you're being given the 8 of Swords in the reverse. You know, release some sort of fear, or they're releasing some sort of fear. I don't know, you know, like when you attempt to move on from a twin, right? There's always the fear that, you know, you've given up on a good thing kind of thing, you know what I mean? Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. 10 of Swords, Page of Swords, 3 of Coins, 6 of Cups, the Moon, the Sun, 5 of Swords, the Magician, Knight of Swords. All right. All right. So we got the Empress come up, but just let me note that we're looking at your soulmate. We're not looking at your twin. All right. So just so you know, the Empress showed up, but we're not looking at your twin. We're looking at your soulmate. In fact, you even got a soulmate card here, right? So, so that's positive. All right. So we've got the Knight of Coins. This is going to move forward super slow, super slow. And I think that, you know, when we get this Knight of Coins, it's almost like you feel like letting stuff go is getting easier. Yeah. So with this particular Knight of Coins, it's almost like, you know, roadblock after roadblock after roadblock is sort of getting in the way. Yeah, the divine yanks you back. Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's when you want to say, fuck you, spirit. Like, it's like you try to move forward and then boom. Yeah, I know. It's kind of sucks, doesn't it? Well, it's not that you don't want your twin, though. It's not that you don't want your twin. It's just like, if they're not going to come forward, then, you know, you want to be able to kind of like have a normal life. So with that Knight of Coins, the Knight of Coins is like, there's like roadblock after roadblock after roadblock after roadblock getting thrown in there, right? Roadblock. And so I feel that this soulmate situation, if it moves forward at all, is going to move forward at a snail's pace, to the point where you're going to be like, fine, whatever. So here's what I have for you. And I like the fact that you're in a good place. So with the 10 of Swords, this is like kind of like, you know, all the birds are leaving. It's like all of your negative thoughts are kind of leaving, right? All of your fears and worries are leaving. All of the overthinking is leaving. It's going away. And so that's positive. I mean, it looks positive, Leslie. And then we have, in your heart space, we have the 3 of Coins. It's like, you're ready to build a good, solid relationship with somebody. You're ready to build with someone. You're willing to put in the time and effort to build something with somebody to bring about a sense of happiness for you. With this particular card, I was really kind of getting that, you know, Mary Poppins, Let's Go Fly a Kite. Let's go fly a kite up to the highest heights. Let's go, blah, 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 da, 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 da. You know, it's like Mary Poppins is what I was getting. That's why I didn't say the star, because I was just staring at it and all I could think was Mary Poppins. And so, you know, Mary Poppins has this sort of joyful sort of energy to it, right? And so I feel like you want to experience joy, right? You want to experience joy with somebody who is going to share that joy with you, is going to build with you, is going to communicate with you well, and is going to offer you something stable. Now, we have the sun in your challenge position. That could be enlightenment being the challenge, right? The enlightenment of the twin being the challenge, or the sun being the divine masculine energy, that's being your challenge. So, the soulmate. The Page of Swords, Six of Cups, and the Moon. So, moving forward with you, the soulmate moving forward with you is a little bit scary for them. This is somebody who's not really good at processing their emotions. They're not really good at wading through their emotions. With the Six of Cups here on the heart space, I think they're kind of a little bit daydreamy. They may see you as, you know, a really good friend in the moment, or has the potential to be a really good friend. But when it comes to them actually connecting deeply and emotionally, this person withdraws. With that Page of Swords kind of heading in the opposite direction, I sort of feel like this person is focused more on things that they hear and see, right? And less about what's going on within the connection. And by that, I mean that this is somebody who, you know, hears that, you know, their buddy is having relationship problems and all they think is, oh gosh, it's a good thing I'm not in that situation, or something like that. You know what I mean? Where the things that this person hears around them is what's formulating their opinions. Their challenge is the Five of Swords. I think this person has been in a family environment or has friends that are in a relationship that is bad. It's not good. And there seems to be this vibe surrounding this person that relationships bring trouble. Relationships bring unhappiness. Relationships bring scary things because of the, you know, deep water. But yet they're connecting with you, or they will be connecting with you in this kind of soulmate vibe. So it's like, it's a pretty vibe. It's nice. The cards that we have as the outcome are great, but it's going to be slow moving. It's going to be slow moving, and it's going to be, for them, it feels a little bit perilous because, you know, there's this worry of getting in too deep, if that makes sense. Between the two of you, we have the Magician as your challenge. Both of you have been wanting a new beginning in your life. Both of you have been trying to bring about change. Maybe you're not exactly each other's normal type, perhaps. Something has been missing. We have the missing coin here. There is a new beginning between the two of you, which is fantastic. And look at that. It's like you stir this person's heart and then they have this oh shit moment, because this is what they're not really good with, right? And then all of a sudden, oh boy. And then we have the Knight of Swords rushing in to communicate. So, I mean, I like this, but I think it's going to take some time for you with this person. Like, a lot of time, because they seem to have this, they're easily influenced by the people around them. I think they could have been in a family that the mom and dad were fighting as a child, and so now they've also got sort of a like a little bit of a dynamic of, ooh gosh, I don't want to repeat the mistakes of my parents, sort of thing, is what it looks like. But it looks like it'll move forward in a good way, slowly. Slowly, my dear. Slow, slow, slow. Snail, slug pace, you know? Yeah, I did not see confidence there at all. I saw inner kind of like, oh. If he presents as super confident, but he's not, sometimes it's just to impress you, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. I didn't see anything indicating a problem there, if that makes sense. Kim, my dear, you're up next. I don't know anymore. All right. Let's see. Just go slow with that dude. Don't let him rush you into anything, because if he's rushing you into anything, then what happens is he's going to get caught up in that moon energy where he feels like he's drowning, and then he'll run. You don't want that. If that, you know what I mean? It's like the energy's like, oh crap, I can't get deeply involved. You feel like all you get is a slug. I can understand that. It was, yeah, I can understand that. All right, let's see. We've got Kim, and then I'm not going to go into more details, but I understand, Leslie. Totally understand. So we have Kim, Tahira, Gerald, Wanda, Leems, and Chris. All right. 146. All right, Kim, let's see what we've got. Well, Kim, they're sending me in a new direction for a minute. Well, it's a good thing they sent me in a new direction, Kim. Kim, are you there? Where's Forever Peas? Forever Peas and Carrots. Oh, man. So, Forever Peas and Carrots. I got a little couple extra cards for you because Spirit told me to take some regarding your twin flame journey. Regarding your twin flame journey. So, they specifically this card literally fell on the deck I'm going to be using for you. It literally fell directly on top of it. So we are definitely looking at your courtship with your twin. But I love this card that came out in the reverse. Imprisonment in the reverse. That means he's getting himself out of a situation that he felt stuck in. Okay? That could be family. That could be, you know, something else. And then we've got official person, which in this case, and the courtship means yours, baby. Yours. Yours. He be yours. All yours, my dear. Off to the side, we have a false person. Off to the side. Not associated with this, but may have caused him some issues in the past. All right. All right, Kim and the Virgo. All right, these are not cooperating. Let me knock them. It's like your knight in shining armor is riding on a turtle. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. It's funny. It's sort of like the knight in shining armor comment. Hold on. 8 of coins. Hey, there's your knight in shining armor. That literally is our knight in shining armor. The knight in shining armor for you, Kim. The king of swords. 8 of wands. 5 of wands. 6 of coins. Judgment. 10 of swords. 8 of swords. All right. King of cups. Like, to me, these days, a knight in shining armor would be 2 arms to hold you tight and just say hi. That would be a knight in shining armor to me these days. 2 arms to hold you tight and say hi. Hi, I'm here. All right, so 7 of swords, 7 of wands, 2 7s. We have another 7. No. 7 of swords. I think like this is, I really feel 7 of swords in this case is deception, okay? And the reason I say that, it's not you and it's not him. It's this, right? False person. It's off to the side. This could be a family member giving him heck. It could be somebody from work. It could be, it could be anybody. But it's almost like the energy of whomever this false person is. When we see that 7 of swords, this is him saying, yeah, that false person, I don't want to have anything to do with this person. Don't want to have anything to do with that at all. I'm out. Like, not dealing with that. Could be leaving a job, could be leaving a home situation, could be, letting go of some friends that may be, causing some issues as well. So I like that energy, actually. All right, so for you, Kim. So you have one card that tells me that you're on the edge of maybe fighting with him. So that's why I was going 5 of wands, 5 of wands, fighting and bickering. It's future energy, so it's not really here yet. It might be just something to keep in mind, something to keep in mind that you might kind of want to have some words with them at some point. Perhaps soften whatever it is you're going to say, whatever it is that comes up that needs to be said. When it does, it could be related to, stepping away from whatever that situation was. Just be aware the two of you may fight over that. So we have the 8 of coins and the King of Swords. It's like, come on, dude, put some work in this already. Do something and express how you really feel, right? Like, express how you really feel, because he's not. Express how you really feel. Put a little bit of work and effort into this and flip and fight for the connection, right? Maybe that's it. Fight for the connection. Like, fight for me rather than lose me. Very simple energy. Very simple energy there, Put in the work and effort, fight for this connection, and speak your truth. So your energy is actually a little bit combative, my dear. But that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a little bit of a combative energy. And then we have judgment as your challenge. And that is him making some sort of, definitive decision regarding the two of you. Both of you have got these fears and worries of your own making that's getting in the way for both of you. So, that's normal. So, what you not seeing? Knight in shining armor. He's thinking about, how to make you happy. What he can say or do to make you happy, to bring about a sense of romance, which is good. Virgo men aren't always you know, when it comes to romance, they can be very romantic, but sometimes they feel a little bit funny being that way. So 8 of Wands. This is him wanting to express something to you. And whatever this is that he wants to express to you, his daughter-in-law has moved. Ah, that's who the false person is. That's who the false person is. Okay, that's good. That's good. So she's gone. She's out. She's out. Out, out. Like, that's good. That's positive. All right. So 6 of Coins, 8 of Wands, Knight of Cups. It's like there is something that he wants to do. He wants to give to this connection in some way. That could be of his time. That could be of his energy. He's wanting to communicate something exciting to you with this 8 of Wands and with the Knight of Cups, but he hasn't done it yet. He's thinking about it. It's like all internal. And his challenge is the fact that he's overthinking about it. So he's thinking about it, but he's overthinking about it. So rather than just coming forward and saying it. So 9 of Swords, Knight of Coins. That's the turtle. Here comes Mr. Turtle. He's on his way. 4 of Cups. You're constantly on his mind there. And why? Because by golly, he's feeling the love. Feeling the love. This man, look at that. Lovers is next. Ace of Wands, you know, 6 of Cups, Ace of Cups. Like I'm telling you, this man is deeply in love with you. But he may be kind of like not opening up to the depth of it. But yeah, that looks good. It looks good. All right, so the daughter-in-law moving out was significant to your twin flame journey because it came up separately from. It's significant to your twin flame journey. Okay, so maybe try to figure out what kind of trouble she caused over there, right? Because you can have third-party interference that is not related to a relationship, right? You can have a meddling mother, a meddling father, a meddling sibling, you know, a meddling friend. You could have work getting in the way. In this case, you know, daughter-in-law some way may have been posing a slight delay in your connection. So try to figure out what it was that caused the issue there, because he may be easily triggered by whatever it is, you know? Yeah, keep it in check because it looks like that may come to be a problem. May come to be a problem, my dear. Tahira, you're next. Tahira. Soulmate, Aries, Pisces. Soulmate. All right. Watching from Hong Kong. Awesome. Hello in Hong Kong. I love it. That's fantastic. All right. Tahira and the Pisces. Tahira and the Pisces, please. Oh my. Got a lot of cards already came out. And there's our soulmate card. All right. Oh, wow. Wow. Wait till you see those. Okay. 4 of Swords. 4 of Coins. So both of you are focused on stability in a different way. Ace of Wands. Queen of Coins. Five of Wands. So just like Kim, you got the kind of warning energy there with that Five of Wands. And the King of Coins. Wow. All right. Nine of Swords. Seven of Coins. King of Swords. Outcome. Empress. The Sun. It's the, oh, you're very, oh, I thought you said thank you. You said thanks, Fusion. 10 of Cups and the Sun. Girl. Tahira, is this a romantic soulmate? Because if it's a romantic soulmate, I think the two of you are going to be entering into a long-term committed relationship, or at least considering it, based upon the cards that I'm seeing here. So I know it says soulmate and that you guys are friends, but it looks like it's a friends and wants much more, you know? That's what it looks like anyway. It looks like your Pisces is thinking potential long term, right? It's like there's this fear of letting you go, right? And you're the one for them. You're their perfect match. And the reason I say that is because they literally have the King and Queen of Coins. You're welcome, Kim. They literally have the King and Queen of Coins here, which means they are looking at the potential for a long-term relationship with you. If you are romantic soulmates. It is romantic? Okay, that's awesome. It's awesome. Because I like this. This looks really fantastic from the romantic perspective, Tahira. I mean, it looks really fantastic. The overall energy is that of the Sun and the Ten of Cups. I mean, that's happy, 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 joy, joy. Like, this is so happy. If it's a new connection, then I wouldn't go with true love yet with the Ten of Cups. If it's a connection that you've known for a long time, then there's love here. If it's a new connection, it's a whole heck of a lot of happiness. Not only that, but your outcome is a new beginning with the Empress. The cards that came off to the side are even outstanding. But you're kind of in an energy of, ooh, I don't really know what's going on here. And I'll show you that here in just a second. So let me just note, your Pisces, once again, is thinking long term. Are we surprised by that, Pisces crew? No, not surprised by that at all. That's a Pisces for you. Even when they act like they don't want you. Challenge is the Seven of Coins. So the challenge is actually putting the time and effort in to reap the reward of that potential relationship. So that tells me that something's going on in your Pisces life that's taking the Pisces time and energy. And so since it's taking the Pisces time and energy right now, I don't see it moving towards that. But the Pisces is thinking, oh, you know, this would be the good match for me. It's like it's a perfect match, right? So on your side, we have the Four of Swords and the Ace of Wands and the Five of Wands. So the Four of Swords is sort of taking a break, kind of keeping a little bit of distance, you know, maybe kind of keeping it friendly and just friendly sort of thing. To the best of your ability to keep it friendly, you know. The Ace of Wands, I see sexual energy here between the two of you, like strong chemistry. The Ace of Wands could also be a desire for a fresh new start. It's sort of like you'd like it to move on to something different, move on to something more, you know, fun and playful in the moment. Like maybe there's too much seriousness, or you're feeling too much seriousness because your challenge is the Nine of Swords. So maybe you've got some fears that are kind of creeping up. Maybe something about this person reminds you of somebody else from the past that may have hurt you, you know, that sort of thing. You do have the Five of Wands. In this particular case, for you, I feel like this is an internal energy. It's an internal energy of maybe not being 100% sure of where this is going. Or, whoops, almost lost you. Hold on. Let me plug you in. Hold on. Come on. There we go. Okay. So maybe it's just an internal energy of, okay, where is this going? You know, where do you want it to go? Maybe you're a little bit confused about it. You may be worried that there's some competition for the Pisces' attention. Which is a valid concern, because Pisces usually has like numerous people that are constantly around them. Doesn't mean that they're interested in them. It's just like there's numerous people around them. So I could see that being a little bit of a concern if that's it. Between the two of you, we have the King of Swords. The King of Swords is the challenge. Opening up and expressing your truth is the challenge for both of you. That's been your experience this past week. Which one? Which part? Because I think I missed when that came up. Feeling like there's a lot of competition, or feeling internal struggle of not really knowing. So your outcome is great. Your outcome is dropping some sort of trauma, some sort of difficulty, some sort of wound from the past, allowing there to be change, taking some sort of leap of faith, making a decision to have a new opportunity in love. So this could be that you have a new opportunity with this person, or somebody else could come along, especially since we have a separate grouping of cards over here. Somebody else could come along that you decide you're going to move forward towards. So the reason I say that is because we have the Two of Cups. Just fears and internal struggle. Gotcha. We have the Two of Cups and the Three of Cups. So we have some sort of reconnection with somebody, and a strong, passionate reconnection. A brand new beginning. Very likely somebody you already know, but it could be this person too, because this is a soulmate card and putting work and effort into it. So regardless of whether this is your Pisces or this is somebody new, you have a new beginning in love, no matter how you look at it. Ace of Coins, Three of Cups, Two of Cups. You have a new beginning. But your Pisces is thinking that you're the perfect match for them. They just haven't expressed it yet. So give them a little bit of time. But be open to this other, if this is another person coming in, be open to that too, because that looks very, very positive. Very positive, my dear. Very positive. I love to get, you know, when it's just the Empress is the outcome, it's like, oh, that's great. That means new beginning in love, new beginning in life, new beginning in wealth. Like, you have a new beginning, period. It's like Mother Nature's taking over and bringing you love, you know? That looks so good. Looks so, 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 so good. All right. Tahira, good luck to you. It looks wonderful. We have an Emperor taking action for somebody. Not sure who. Just sort of split there. Gerald, you're up next. Gerald. Let's see. Twin flame, Aquarius and Cancer. 1, 6. All right. Which deck for Gerald, please, Spirit? Which deck? Which deck? Which deck? You're very welcome, Tahira. Good luck to you, my dear. All right, Twin Flame for Gerald. Aquarius with Cancer. They're telling me detour, Gerald. I'm not sure if this is your detour or your Cancer's detour. They're saying detour. showing me a runway. Are you two at a distance? They're showing me a runway. They're like, you know, like the dudes with the lights. So Gerald, if the two of you are not, at a physical distance, you and your Cancer, then this is a message for somebody else. There's a detour. I'm literally seeing the guys with the, you know, they're wearing like the headgear to tone out the sound of the engines and all that, and they're, you know, oh, what do you call it? They're directing airplane traffic. You know, they're directing a airplane detour. They reroute the planes. Gotcha. Detour. I'm feeling like can't breathe. Let's look at that real quick. Gerald, I'm gonna have to put, in case this is not yours, let's detour. Hello, Fire Aries. Detour. Water sign. Okay, I thought one flipped. No. All right. I'm still seeing it. I'm still seeing the dude. Why am I seeing this plain dude? Why am I seeing the dude? Are you guys ready for the card that just fell out? I just got the answer for why I'm seeing the plain dude, but to whom this is, I'm really not too sure. It's time. Airplane. That explains why I was feeling the, like, oh my gosh, getting on the plane. Oh my gosh, getting on the plane. Oh shit. It's like somebody is nervous as fuck about getting on the plane and going somewhere, but it's time. It's time. It says it's time for action. Things are fast-tracked to unfold quickly and smoothly. All right. And it's a water sign. Water sign. All right. I still am feeling that. All right. Gerald, I promise you we will be getting to your reading here in just a second. Let me see. Where do you want me to go with this, Spirit? There's going to be a delay in the flight, or there's going to be a delay in yes, that little, yeah, there's going to be a delay in the flight, or there's going to be a detour. I think it's a delay. It's sort of like this person feels like it's time. They have to be there at a specific time. And then when there's a delay, it's like, oh no, I'm going to miss my window of opportunity, or I'm going to miss being there on time. talk to me about airplane, please. Yeah, so 8 of Wands is literally a travel card. It's movement. So somebody's definitely traveling. 9 of Coins in the reverse. They're a little bit afraid that they will not be able to... Wow. 6. Okay, so they're afraid they're afraid that they're going to be seen as not as successful as they hope. It's almost like this person, and look, the Chariot, that's movement also, that's travel also. Travel towards what? An Empress. Yo, dude, we have an Emperor getting on a plane. Yo, dude, we have an Emperor who's traveling to an Empress. To his twin flame. 4 of Wands. The Emperor, 4 of Wands. Could be man or woman, doesn't matter. But we have a divine masculine getting on a plane. It's time. This is a water sign. They're a little bit afraid of how they're going to be perceived, but they're saying, fuck it, caution to the wind, hopping in the chariot, hopping on the plane, hopping in the car, headed towards their Empress. It's time. I don't know who that's for, but claim it if you're at a distance from your person. Because wow. Wow, wow, wow. Gotta love it when Spirit's like, hey, let me just show Ocean the same vision over and over and over again until she picks up the right deck. And then I'm going to show her, you know, exactly what I just showed her. The freaking plane. All right. Spirit, you're so funny. Okay, Gerald, are you ready, my dear? Are you ready? Let's get your time. Whoever's hopping on the plane, don't worry about the delay. It's divine timing, you know? Gerald and the Cancer. All right. Gerald and the Cancer. Oh, now the cards are going wacky. All right. Gerald, just a minute. Let me get an entirely different deck. That's not on the table. That's not been exposed to airplane energy. Let's go with these. All right. Gerald and the Cancer, please. Twin flames. Twin flames. I'm seeing a magnifying glass. Maybe you need to look at something a little bit closer. Look at something a little bit more detailed. The 3 cards that just came out are absolutely magnificent, Gerald. They're really great. All right. 8 of Cups. The Knight of Cups. Page of Wands. Empress. The the Strength card. 6 of Coins. 7 of Swords, 3 of Cups, 9 of Coins, 4 of Wands, the Twin Flame card. Twin Flame card came out as your outcome. All right. Along with the Wheel of Fortune, which indicates fate and destiny. So the Hangman. Currently, this connection is stalled. Stalled between you and your twin. So let me talk about the 3 cards that came out first, Gerald, because they look really fantastic. There may be an age gap between the two of you. Doesn't matter which one's older or younger, but there could be a slight age gap because we have a Knight and a Queen. Ultimately, though, this is 2 people who are very compatible. We see that this is, both of these people are focused on building something stable and secure. With the 9 of Cups, it's a very happy energy. So you and this Cancer have a really great energy together. You have this beautiful energy of stability and happiness, wishes and dreams coming true. Perhaps you really enjoy your time when the 2 of you are together. So I like to see that, those 3 cards coming out separately. That looks really good, because these other cards, we sort of get down to like the nitty gritty, like what's going on. And so let's look at your energy first, because you have the 8 of Cups. And the 8 of Cups in this particular deck, she's just sort of standing there in the water. She's not really going anywhere. It's more like she's letting the waves of emotions kind of like drift off and kind of leave her in order to try to, gain her footing. So it could be that you're trying to remain unemotional with your twin, trying to keep the emotions in check and doing your own thing, focusing on something that's going to make you happy. Now, we have the Page of Wands here, which I love this Page of Wands. It looks so cute with the little dragon. And the Page of Wands is a strong indication of the fact that you have this fun, adventurous spirit when you're around this person. It's almost like this person sort of lights you up, right? Like it's like all of a sudden your energy can go from being a little bit low to suddenly being super excited, super happy just by being around them. Like they just lift up your energy, which is beautiful. I like that. You also have a strong chemistry with this person as well. Now we have the Strength card. I think you're trying to show this person that you are by their side through thick or thin, right? It's sort of like you're not going anywhere. You're by their side. You're not going to make any changes to, how you feel about the connection with this person. And in fact, if this person is in need of a little bit of extra dose of, strength and encouragement from you, you're ready to be there for her for that standpoint, right? And then we have the 7 of Swords here. The 7 of Swords is, as your challenge, is a sense of, really not really knowing what to do, maybe needing to leave somebody behind that has been, a gossiper or somebody difficult, somebody who hasn't been treating you right. You may need to leave this person behind. It could be that challenge is in the way on either side of this twin flame connection. Now, how does your Cancer see you? With this Knight of Cups, they see you, Gerald, as coming towards or desiring to come towards them with this kind of loving romantic energy. Even if you are only friends and this is not a romantic connection between you and this person, there's this essence of the fact that you bring happiness into this person's world, and you bring the sense of, relief and happiness and contentment. And so that looks really fantastic. Like they think that you're a calming, loving force in their life, which is wonderful. From the heart space perspective, we have the Empress. So this is them focused on you, focused on, wanting a new beginning with you, but not expressing it. It's all internal. Wanting to see something take shape, see something move forward. We have the 6 of Coins in their actions. So I feel like this person is going to try to put in some sort of effort on the connection that maybe they haven't put in the past. Maybe in the past you felt a little bit taken for granted. In the challenge, though, we have the 3 of Cups. So there could be somebody lingering here, especially since you have the 7 of Swords and they have the 3 of Cups. There may be a mutual friend or a mutual connection that is not, it's not conducive to a good connection with your twin, if that makes any sense. So it's like we have somebody on this side and somebody on this side that is a slight interference, whether they realize they are or not. Combined, you have the 9 of Coins as your challenge, which could be that you're both very focused on work or career, or that you're both just very independent types, right? Like super independent. Now, your outcomes, outstanding, harmony, connection, harmony. This is happiness. This is fantastic. I see two people putting in a work and effort on this connection, which is fantastic. And that this is quite the change with this Wheel of Fortune here, because there once was a lot of fear. So I feel like this is a twin flame connection where two people are actually resolving any kind of differences and moving towards one another in a very mature and fantastic, beautiful way. So everything looks really, really good. I'd say just keep doing what you're doing and allow this to move forward naturally, because it's moving forward quite beautifully. That's what I've got. Looks good, my dear. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Looks good. Alrighty. Let's see. Fusion, you're the only one talking, is it? Fusion's carrying the whole conversation. Not doing zodiac reads tonight, dear. We'll do zodiac reads again another night. We're doing twin flame soulmate readings, and that's for individuals. Gerald, good luck to you, my dear. Keep me posted. Wanda. Wanda. Pisces, Cancer. All right, let's see. Pisces, Cancer. Wanda and the Cancer. Wanda and the Cancer. Wanda and the Cancer. All right. Before we go any further, Wanda, we have the Nine of Swords. And they were showing me burning sage. It's possible that you may have, hello, my dear. It's possible you may have some negative emotions that need to be removed. And you may need to sage or do something of that nature. Maybe there's some negative energy lingering nearby, because they were showing me burning sage as this card came out. So I'm going to put this card back in. If it comes back out, then it'll be significant, but I feel like that's some negative energy lingering around you, if that makes any sense. Hello, Rosalina. Rosalina, you were at 126. You were approximately 62 minutes prior to right now. $62 minutes. Go back 62 minutes to get yours. Go back 62 minutes, dear. All right. Did you see that? Did you see that thing flip the way it flipped? I'm afraid to turn it over, to be honest. Let's see. Okay, strength card. Be strong, be strong, be strong, be strong, be strong. What? Isn't that what your reading said, Bobby? Wait a minute, Wanda. Earlier, I told Bobby in his reading that his twin was going to be reaching out. And he just said his twin reached out. Are you serious? Are you serious, or are you just fibbing? Rosalina was on the phone with her twin. Bobby just heard from his twin. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Bobby, I just looked. I just looked. Yeah. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh man. It's so interesting. So we have a new moon in Pisces. Oh, you guys, there's new moon in Pisces readings if that's of interest to anybody. We have the new moon in Pisces coming up, right? And I was looking at the new moon in Pisces, and there's so much energy of Venus and Mars and Jupiter and all this positive energy. And I was just like, all these twins are going to be reconnecting. Like, I'm certain of it. And so it's just it's kind of cool to actually see it, like right here in the middle of one, right after. You guys saw Bobby's reading. That's awesome. That's awesome, Bobby. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. And I just told you that like a couple hours ago. Oh my goodness, this has been quite the night. So I like this. This is awesome. Um, pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. All right, Wanda, we'll get back to your reading. Hold on. I need to shake out Bobby's energy from the cards first. That's awesome. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Okay. So Wanda, you had the strength card, came flipping out, right? So Spirit is saying, be strong, dear one. Be strong. Be strong with regards to your Cancer. Be strong, be strong, be strong. The Lovers. All right. 10 of Coins. Cancers are very family oriented, Wanda. You know, like kind of like family comes first. So that 10 of Coins could be family. So we have the 5 of Wands, the 10 of Cups. Oh my goodness. The Judgment card, the 2 of Coins, the 8 of Swords, the High Priestess, the 4 of Wands, the 4 of Cups, the World, Page of Swords, 3 of Coins, 5 of Cups, Knight of Wands. And then we have the 6 of Swords. 6 of Swords. All right, so 6 of Swords, 6 of Swords. 6 of Swords could be the fact that you and this person are kind of moving to a calmer, more peaceful time. That's highly possible. 6 of Swords could also be, choosing to move on from each other, but I know that's the cards are not really showing that, so that's positive. But the 6 of Swords is definitely moving to a calmer and more peaceful time. So before we talk about the cards that are showing on your side, because not good on your side, darling. Not good on your side. Let's talk about the Cancer, all right? So your Cancer has the 10 of Cups with regards to you. That's love, that's connection, that's happiness, that's, feeling content with you. So, I mean, it's a really positive energy. Like the 10 of Cups, that's true love, that's deep love, that's, reunion if you're at a distance. It's beautiful. On their heart space with the 2 of Coins, they feel like something's missing here, or that you feel that something is missing. It could be the cards I see for you, and I'll show you. And with the High Priestess here, your Cancer is not telling you something, but I don't think it's what you think it is. I think that they're kind of afraid to tell you something. So it's almost like with that high priestess, it's like they're just holding some stuff back to them for themselves, right? Like they're just not communicating everything. And that's because over here on your side, we have fighting kind of combative energy and a lot of fears and worries regarding this connection. And so it could be that you just may be at a point in time where you're feeling a little bit insecure, or you're feeling a little bit out of sorts with regards to the Cancer. Maybe the Cancer's, kind of independence may cause a little bit of worry for you, anything of that nature. But your cards are showing perceived problem. Does that make any sense? Like perceived issue, perceived struggle. And then your challenge is actually the Four of Wands. So your challenge is actually the fact that you're unhappy with the way things are. There's something about the connection that you are unhappy with, but maybe not expressing it, or maybe not able to really articulate what it is that you're feeling this sense of unhappiness with. So over here, your outcome. We have the Knight of Wands and the Five of Cups. So it's trying to overcome this feeling of loss, this feeling of worry of loss, in order for the two of you to work things out together. And the Page of Swords, you're going to hear something that you've been hoping to hear from this person. But what we see that you're not aware of, right? You're being told to be strong. And what you see that you're not aware of is that this person has got you on their mind, and they're focused on the connection. However, I think you've got some fears and worries here with the Eight of Swords and the Five of Wands that may be interfering a little bit. This is kind of interfering a little bit. And it's probably because they're not communicating everything. Very likely, whatever it is that you have this sort of perceived feeling about may just very simply be them spending time with their family, or hanging with their family, or always with their family, and you not being made to be on the same level as family. It could be something of that nature as well. But otherwise, I see things look good. The two of you trying to work things out together and build a nice, stable, secure connection. So it looks positive. That looks positive, my dear. Positive. All right, that's what I've got. Things are still moving forward. Release the fears, my love. Release, release, release. Try doing some solar plexus work. Solar plexus chakra. It's yellow. Color yellow. Yellow. Maybe, I don't have anything yellow because I don't like the color yellow. But if you have anything yellow, wear yellow. Listen to some solar plexus chakra stuff. That'll help too. All right, my dear. Good luck to you. Good luck, good luck, good luck. All right, let's see. Is today the 28th? Yeah, today's the 28th. Trying to find the right one. Okay. Leames. Capricorn, Leo. Capricorn, Leo. All right, Leames. Leames and the Leo, please. Leames and the Leo. Ooh, this just kind of like slightly made its way out. You're welcome, Wanda. Slightly made its way out. Two of Swords. I'm not taking it, but in case, you feel like a decision has to be made and it's not being made, just noting it. All right, my dear. 7 of Swords. 10 of Cups. 10 of Dolphins. 6 of Swords. Ace of Coins. King of Wands. The Tower. 6 of Cups. The Fool. King of Coins. Darn it. Chariot. 7 of Coins. What's this Tower? Talk to me about the Tower. What's the Tower? What's the Tower? What's the Tower? Oh, yeah. Okay, Ace of Wands is on the bottom. I don't know if, so I asked what the Tower is, and I got 2 pages. So my first thought would, I'm sorry, I got a Knight of Cups and a Page of Coins. My first thought when I saw the Page of Coins is there a child involved, or is there suddenly a child involved? Just something to note. The Tower, though, it's almost like needing to break things off. It's almost like, you know, I'm sorry I can't talk to you anymore. I can't talk to you because somebody else may be angry. I'm sorry, but, you know, I can't do that. I'm so sorry, but I can't communicate anymore. Let's hope that's not it. That sort of thing, like, irritates the daylights out of me. Like, don't tell people they can't talk to somebody else, you know? It's just, you're grown adults. People can talk to somebody. It's whether or not they act on things that's more of an issue, right? And so anyway, so I'm not going to hop on that soapbox, but I'm not liking this Tower, and I'm going to take a couple oracles on it when I get to it, okay? You know, yeah. So, so the Tower, you don't know what to make of. You don't know what to make of that. Why people do that, or what this Tower is. It's like the Tower is just. It's like the Tower is just like glaring at me, darling. So let me just take a couple cards on this. I mean, the Tower could be. The Tower could be. You know, him breaking up with another connection. Yeah. If the Knight of Cups had come out in the upright, I would have considered it to be positive. But it's like you got an upright and you got a reverse of 2 cards that are normally positive when they're together. Oh, huh. Okay. Is there still a third party? I need you to remind me, because I have some concerns. You've been keeping your distance, but he keeps reaching out. Okay, gotcha. So because he can't stop thinking about you, that's why. Like, literally, he's obsessing about you. And there's Page of Cups underneath that. It's like there's some sort of obsession there. You're not sure if they're separated or together. Okay. Okay. So we have a decision being made on that connection. A decision being made on that connection. And that's very likely to end that connection. Because this is on his side. And what we have over here is we have the Page of Coins, which is this, right? It landed over here. We also have the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Swords. Now the Ace of Cups and the Page of Coins almost looked like they could either be reversed or upright. I'm going to take them as upright, but I will also note the potential otherwise, just because. We do have the Ace of Swords here, but we also have it here, so we definitely have it in the outcome. Some sort of communication is coming in. All right. So, deep love and affection for you. Totally. That's all I can think about. All I can think about. How much you make him happy. How happy the two of you were together. Right? How happy the two of you are together. And with the Ace of Coins, it's the desire to offer you something more stable. The challenge is coming to a point of having this new beginning, having this new leap of faith, being able to move towards that leap of faith. Darling, I'm not reading any questions, personal questions tonight. So I'm seeing he wants to offer you something stable. He's trying to release himself from the other situation. It's lingering. It's still lingering. Now, the Seven of Swords and the Page of Coins. The Page of Coins fell on this. The Seven of Swords in this particular case, ignore the planning, ignore the gossip, all that. Seven of Swords for me, I focus on the raven because you know how I am about ravens. Ravens signify rebirth, and that's what we have here. Some sort of communication of the offer, right? The new beginning. So, with the Six of Swords in your heart space, it's sort of like you're trying to move on, but you can't move on because your thoughts are kind of getting in the way. It's like you want to move on to this person, and that's it, right? Like you don't want to move away from them. You want to move towards them. And with the King of Cups and the Ace of, or the King of Wands and the Ace of Cups here, it's like your desire is for them to take action, and that's what I see what they're going to do. Now, if the Ace of Cups was in the reverse, then that's negative communication. But everything looks good on the everywhere else. Your challenge is having the strength to endure, because he's all you think about. This is another reason why I was worried that there was somebody here, because this is a challenge for both of you, is that he still seems to be connected to this other person in some way. So we have the communication or the epiphany. We have the returning back to reclaim the mountain. You know, this is my Hobbit card. Reclaiming and fighting for this connection, taking action to move towards you. This Emperor is doing. So I like that. I like that a lot. And with the Seven of Coins, you have an energy of building something together, which is great. And remember, we had the Ace of Coins. They have children together. So problem with the child. That's what the children was that I was getting. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Might be fighting over the children. Fighting over who gets the children, perhaps. Fighting over custody, that's possible also. Especially since we had the Justice card there. There could be a legal battle over the kids. But otherwise, everything else looks really fantastic, my dear. I like it. Be aware of that tower. If they have kids together, that tower could simply be that there's going to be some sort of fight over the kids. All right? So be careful of that. Stay out of the line of fire. Melissa. Last time you mentioned about doing a book for women, so I started a poetry book with poems to inspire empowerment to women. Cool, cool, cool. Excellent. Good for you. Good for you, Melissa. Good, good, good. Baby mama drama. Yep. That's right. Fusion put that in a very good way. Baby mama drama. Baby mama drama. I love the way that kind of like rhymes. It rolls. All right, Fusion. Let's see. Just a reminder, everybody, I put all of the events up for all right. Okay. So, hold on. I lost my train of thought. So, we have the new moon readings. They'll be up until tomorrow, and then I'm going to start on them tomorrow. I've got four more readings to do, personal readings to do tomorrow, and then I'm going to start on the new moon readings. There's tarot readings as well as astrology, new moon readings. And then I've got, for the VIPers, I've just got an RSVP up on the website. You don't have to buy a ticket or anything because it's already part of being a VIP up here. I just want to know who's going to be there, how many people are going to be there, that sort of thing. So there's 2 VIP events for March and 2 mini read events for March also. Yeah, and that's it. And then tomorrow, the personal reading prices they shoot way up, just so you know. So they're going to be shooting very high up tomorrow, starting at midnight. And I think you guys all saw my video about that. So, all right, Fusion. So I'm reading your question. All right. So if it were me, I would I would remove that, but that's just me. You have to do what you want to do. But let's see. All right. Bailey came out to say hi, Fusion. Hey, Bailey girl. Hey, come here. Come here. I see you over there. Are you going to come around? Come here. Come here. She knows I'm going to pick her up and show everybody. Come here, Bailey girl. Come here. I see you. I see your little ears. Yes, I do. Hello. We can't go OUT yet. You're just going to have to wait a minute. All right. So, can I give you my own personal opinion? Can I give you my own personal opinion? From being on the opposite end of that. Being on the... Is it okay for me to talk about what you wrote here or no? I'm trying to wait. Let me see if I can get her to come over. Come here, Bailey girl. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I'll give you a treat in a little bit. I'll give you a treat. Come here. She's like, no, you don't have no treat in your hand, woman. Like, I know this, Mom. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, she's acting like a dead dog. She's just staring at me. Normally, she goes and runs and gets her little wubba and all that. Hello, Jen. Okay, so So I'm going to give you the standpoint from the twin that is blocked. All right. So let me just like give you the standpoint of the opposite end of things. It fucking sucks. It feels like your twin wants nothing to do with you whatsoever, and that your twin is saying, fuck you, and go away. And so from the opposing side, if that's the message you're trying to get across to her, then fine, keep her blocked. But if that's not the message that you're trying to get across to her, does she know she did something that made you want to block her? Like, that would also be a big question, because I have no idea why in the heck I got blocked. I don't know. So the question would be like, does she know why you blocked her? So I will admit, I have blocked my twin before, just for a second, because I was angry or upset. But then I unblocked like immediately after. So like it was a matter of seconds, right? So I blocked, and then I'm like, no, I don't want to block him. I don't want to block him. And then I unblocked. So literally, it was like seconds. And so, like, he wouldn't have even known that I like spent like oh look, Emperor and 8 of Wands. So So as the twin who's on the other side of that, it really feels like shit. So just something to think about. It kind of says fuck you. So, all right, let's see. I'm going to remain unbiased here. I'm going to remain unbiased for just a moment, Fusion, as we ask what Spirit wants you to do. All right, Fred, you are not allowed to let any of my energy leak into Fusion's cards. All right. And how's she going to approach you? I'm just saying. So, Seven of Cups. Oh, you're last, so you get more cards. Well, there's more tickets if anybody wants to get a reading, but as of right now, you're last. All right, I'm going to do Celtic Cross for you, because that's like an absolute answer card, right? So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's use a different deck, too. We're not going to use this deck. All right, Spirit. Which deck for Fusion? I would use yours, but we're not going to use that one. Deck. All right. All right. Okay, Fusion. We're going to do the after tarot, okay? And I'm going to do a Celtic Cross, and we are going to we're going to ask your question, and then I'm going to take some more cards. All right. All right, so we've got Queen of Swords, Seven of Cups. So we already saw the Seven of Cups. So the Hermit, Ten of Swords, the Tower, Ace of Wands, Ace of Coins, Three of Coins, Knight of Wands, Death card. The moon. All right. Wow. Okay. Are you ready? So, okay. If you choose to leave her blocked, that's what we have. So that's the outcome with keeping her blocked. Like, it's over and done with kind of energy. So what we have the Queen of Swords is you trying to get clear about, you know, what to do because it's a confusing situation. Not really knowing what to do, that sort of thing. With the Hermit down at the base of everything, it's possible that you just needed to take a little break from her in some way. You know, I don't know why, you know, you were in this kind of energy. Maybe you needed to take a little bit of time away to think things through, to kind of get clear on what you wanted. But in the recent past, we have the Ten of Swords, which is overthinking. Overthinking getting the best of you, perhaps. Tower on the headspace, that's the action, right? That's the I'm gonna block because I can't handle this right now. But your short-term outcome is the Ace of Wands. So with regards to her, I mean, there is the potential for there to be either a creative epiphany for you or a creative idea for you. It also, you know, could be a brand new beginning for you and your twin. Because we're looking at you and your twin. We're not really looking at you and somebody else at the moment. It's almost like your overthinking just totally got the best of you with that Ten of Swords, right? It's almost like, I'm going to take another card on that Ten of Swords, but the Ten of Swords could be that you were overthinking that situation, or you were overthinking something you saw, or overthinking something you heard, or thinking, you know, maybe you felt like you were obsessing about the connection, you know? I mean, sometimes people feel that way. Nine of Swords on the bottom would be fears, though. So we have the Ace of Coins here. This is almost like, you know, like a new beginning, right? But it's almost like you'd like for, let me see if I can show you. It's almost like you'd like for the divine to kind of bring the new beginning for you and your twin and sort of place it in your lap. Like, here's the new beginning and everything's going to be fine now kind of energy, right? So the next card that we get is the Three of Coins, and the Three of Coins is together, two people together, building a nice firm foundation. But in this particular deck, the foundation has already been built. It's already been poured. It already exists. And so since the foundation already exists, it's already there. It's already been poured. It's kind of like it doesn't really need to start again. Like, it just exists. It's just there between the two of you. Like, the energy's just there. However, you do have that Death card. You know, you may lose out on the opportunity entirely, having the Death card as your outcome. Your fears is the Knight of Wands. Maybe you're afraid that your twin is a player, because the Knight of Wands as a fear would be, you know, is my twin a player? Is my twin playing me? Is my twin, you know, heading off in another direction? You know, could be that sort of energy as well. Could be a fear of actually taking some sort of action towards her also. The moon is your overall energy, which is sort of not being able to see your way forward, but being deep in your emotions, you know. And let me get some more cards on the death card. Hold on. All right. Queen of Wands in the reverse. The Empress in the upright. Six of Wands. So the Empress and the Six of Wands indicate, you know, a new cycle. It also indicates your twin. Your twin being in a state of feeling not. It's almost like the action of blocking is actually causing harm and not causing. It's causing harm energetically to her with the Queen of Wands in the reverse. The Empress in the upright with the Six of Wands does indicate that this can be resolved, though. It can be resolved. With the Six of Wands here, it's two people having great admiration for one another. And so let's see what's going on with you two, okay? Let's see. So that kind of answers your question. Will she find a way back? I mean, if you're supposed to be together, yes, but my own personal opinion is don't block your twin, but that's just me. That's just me, because it slams the door, it says fuck you, and it says, you know, rather than opening up and saying, look, I'm feeling overwhelmed right now. See, the better way to do it would be to say, look, I'm feeling overwhelmed. Like I'm constantly up at your page checking it out, or I'm constantly, you know, feeling a little bit mentally overwhelmed by, you know, me wondering what you're doing or where you're going, or feeling, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so I need to take a break from this connection for a little while, right? Like that's probably better than just blocking. If the two of you are in a way that you can talk, you know? All right. All righty. But I recognize that it's also not easy to do that in a twin flame dynamic. It's a little bit overwhelming. Okay, so we got the Two of Pentacles, the Sun, the Knight of Swords, the King of Wands, and the Hermit. So that's literally you thinking about, you know, should you take some sort of action? Look, there's the Empress again. Should you take some sort of action here or not? But you're trying to find your own happiness. So there's that. All right, Nine of Swords, Eight of Wands, Hangman, Queen of Cups, Nine of Cups, Six of Wands. See, there's our Six of Wands again, right? Five of Coins, the High Priestess, the Four of Coins, and the Ace of Wands. So see, we had the short-term outcome was going to be the Ace of Wands for you and your twin. And we have the Ace of Wands. So, and the Knight of Wands moving towards that. The World. If you're at a physical distance from each other, the World could be an indication of that. And here we have the Tower. The Tower. So the Tower, which was on your thoughts. It's almost like you're trying to get away from your twin flame. With the Tower there. It's like, can the twin flame connection be killed and moved on, right? No, you can't. Just try it. Trust me. You try to move on. Spirit's going to turn your ass back around. Which gets a little old. So you have the Nine of Swords and the Five of Cups. So you do have a little bit of an entered in the Hangman. So on your side, Fusion, you have a lot of stuck energy. It's like feeling this sense of disconnection from this person, feeling this sense of, you know, intense fears, feeling this sense of, you know, not really knowing what to do, but just wanting to be happy. Like, just let me be happy for a moment, spirit, you know. So you want to be happy. You want to experience happiness. Interesting that your twin has the Eight of Wands. So I don't know if you guys are communicating telepathically, because they have the Eight of Wands with regards to you. So it's very possible that you're communicating with them telepathically, whether you realize you are or not. That's possible. Heart level, we have the Queen of Cups. That's beautiful because that's loving, that's kind. It's a really beautiful energy. It's kind of like, you know, somebody who wears their heart on their sleeves and is like, you know, they tell you how they feel, which can be overwhelming too, I'm sure. But it's like this person, you know, has feelings. And then the Six of Wands, which is that energy of admiration. So this person admires you in some way. Maybe you don't realize that they admire you. Maybe you don't realize that they see you in this light, but in some way this person admires you. So I'm not sure like what kind of, you know, connection the two of you have, but there's this mutual admiration. There's love, admiration, and a desire for connection. And the High Priestess in the challenged position for your twin indicates that, you know, if she's aware that you blocked her, she may be wondering what you're hiding. Because the High Priestess in the challenged position would be, okay, you know, well, what's Fusion hiding? You know, what does he not want her to see? You know, that sort of thing. So it could be that also. High Priestess, her intuition's blocked at the moment. Her intuition with regards to you is blocked. Four of Coins between the two of you is both of you holding back and doing nothing. Two stubborn people. Outcome. Somebody reaches out and communicates, just lightly. The World, that could be distance. This could be a new cycle. Somebody taking action. And the Ace of Wands indicates action, you know, inspired action. So, you know, maybe your twin is inspired to take some sort of action. Right? Like, I know every single time I ever had reached out to my twin during separation, it was always because Spirit was like, you need to reach out to him now. Like, it was almost like, you have to do it now. Now. You must reach out to him now, you know. So I don't think you really have anything to worry about, you know, about whether or not she'll find a way to approach you. But if you block all avenues, after a while, she's going to feel like, okay, you want nothing to do with her, and, you know, she'll give you your peace. You know what I mean? So you got kind of a toughie. You got a lot to think about. A lot. And I hope it didn't upset you or make you feel bad or anything like that, because you're entitled to your decisions. Oh, Jennifer, you just popped up. I just hit the refresh and there comes Jennifer. I'm assuming that you're the only other one. Let me see. Oh no, we have three of you. Okay. Let me go do this. Hold on. If I'd realized there was three of you waiting, I would have tried to speak a little bit quicker. Hold on. Now I'm changing the number of tickets. We're making the number of tickets. That's the last ticket. Did anybody else need a ticket before I close it? Just a block on Twitter. Gotcha. It still kind of is like, though, like, does she know why? Did you just block because you needed a break? Like, does she know why? Because nothing feels worse than not knowing why, you know? It's like, what? Like, what the heck was that for? Hello, Rochelle. So we have Deborah, Rochelle, and Jennifer. All right. Deborah, my apologies. Aquarius and unknown, single. Okay. Okay. You blocked for legal reasons. Okay, that sounds like there's a story there. I shall not pry. I shall not pry. Let me get my due. Hold on. All right. Yeah, that sounds like a story there, Fusion. Oh, another one? Okay. Hold on. Let me make sure it's available. Hold on. Let me. Okay, should be fine now. Alrighty. All right. So Deborah, is it Deborah or Deborah? Deborah? Do you want me to see what's coming or what's? It says twin flame, but it says single. Are you just feeling the energy of a twin coming your direction, or oh, there's 3 of you up there. Oops. Maybe I need to open them back up. Hold on. Oh, gotcha. Deborah, okay. Do you so you selected twin flame. So do you feel the energy of a twin flame? It also said single. So do you feel the energy of a twin flame? Do you want me to look at that, or do you want me to see what's coming in? If that makes sense. And you guys, I may have to take a mini break just to stand up from my chair here in a second, because this chair is starting to kill me. Twin flame. Okay. All right. We shall see. We shall see. Hold on one second. All right. Let's see. So are you already aware who this twin flame is? Just so I can make sure I'm doing the right spread. So if you're aware of who the twin flame is, then I'll just do my standard spread. Otherwise, I may need to just make it a minor adjustment. I think we have a little bit of a delay. Delay. That's okay. You don't think so? Okay. So, but you probably feel that energy. So, alrighty. Let's see. All right, Spirit. I'd like to do a standard. Okay, first tell me. So it's very possible you may end up meeting somebody younger than you. So this person may be younger than you, okay? We have the Two of Wands and the Page of Cups. This particular energy with the location of where I've placed it. So I have this spread I do for when you're meeting somebody new, right? And so we're wanting to look when you're going to meet this person, what they're going to be like, that sort of thing. And so the Two of Wands in the reverse came up, which is, you know, about taking action, but it could also be an Aries. But it's somebody that I feel you're going to meet when you're out being social. And so I feel like you're going to meet this person in some sort of social setting. With the Page of Cups, this person very likely could be younger than you. Doesn't have to be severely younger. I mean, it could just be like 3 or 4 years, you know, nothing major. But this person is going to be highly charming, utterly adorable. There's going to be a little bit, and it is your twin flame. That's interesting. There we go. This person is going to be, okay, so it's 11-11. You guys want to make a wish? Go ahead. Make a wish. 11-11, just as I got the twin flame card up, right? 11-11. All right. King of Wands down at the bottom. So I feel that this person that you're going to meet when you're out and about, being social, possibly with family. This person is going to have a little bit of a danger element to them, is what I'm feeling, because there's a lot of jellyfish on this particular card. And so what I mean by that, it's not necessarily like the bad boy type. It's more like getting involved with this person may feel a little bit scary to you. And it could be because they're younger. Could be because they're younger, or maybe they're connected to a friend or something of that nature. Just like something is sort of enticing about them, if that makes any sense. All right. So I wanted to know, like, you know, how are you going to feel about meeting this person? And we have the Four of Coins and the Empress. And so Four of Coins is really going to be you kind of holding back a little bit. The Empress is sort of like the overall worldview, right? I feel like you're actually going to feel like maybe you can help this person in some way. Be careful that you don't take on somebody who's got, you know, emotional problems and make them your own. But I feel like your empathic nature is going to come out with this person. It's almost like this person comes along, they've got this cute, sweet, adoring sort of, you know, a little bit of a younger energy, and you almost kind of want to take care of them in a roundabout way. So I don't really see, like, you know, madly falling in love right away. It's more like you come to this person's aid for some reason. All right, what are they going to be thinking about Deborah, please? Oh yeah, totally. You're totally coming to their aid. Look, they're coming out of some sort of heartbreak or grief. It's almost like maybe you meet this person while they're grieving an actual loss. Could be a widow, a widower rather. Okay. King of Cups. So I feel like this person is going to be entirely, like, you take away their pain. You take away their feeling of hardship. It's like this is what they've been waiting on, right? I think this person's going to be smitten with you pretty quickly. You're going to be not so sure about this person, though. Oh yeah, no, you're not going to be too sure about this person at all. In fact, you may even tell them that, like, sorry, no, not going in that direction. I think this person's going to continue to pursue you, though. Six of Cups. Six of Cups. Oh, you know, we have this, like, we have this strong child vibe here with the Six of Cups and the Page of Cups. So I do feel like this is going to be somebody younger for sure. And maybe that's where it feels like, no, I'm not going to entertain this person. But they see you as sort of like this maternal nurturing energy. And, you know, it's like exactly what they need to get out of this heartbreak, this feeling of struggle. This person has been through some sort of really difficult hardship and they've been alone for quite some time. I do feel like they may be a widower or they may have recently lost somebody in their life. So this person is going to be grieving when they meet you. That may make them a little bit more vulnerable to love. All right, talk to me about this connection, please. All right, my dear. Five of Cups, Page of Swords, Nine of Coins, the Wheel of Fortune, the Sun, the Eight of Coins, Temperance, Ten of Swords, Eight of Cups, and Judgment. Okay. Another page. See, I'm telling you, this person's going to be younger than you. They may end up being significantly younger than you, actually, having all the pages. Or they may have kids, you know, multiple kids. So ultimately, you have the Judgment card and the Two of Cups. So I see that this is going to be a really nice soul connection. It's going to feel very comfortable. You are going to recognize that this person is grieving, which is very likely why you're going to be like, no, I don't think so. I'm not really interested, but I'm glad I could be of help to you. You know, kind of remaining independent, feeling a sense that, you know, you're seeing things very clearly and you don't want the stress and the headache of drama, right? No drama, no drama. They, however, with the Ten of Swords, this person has a tendency to overthink. This may be a Virgo. It's not a Virgo card, but they may be a Virgo. Page of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Eight of Coins. This person is going to continue to try to win you over. With that Wheel of Fortune, I feel like this is some sort of movement in their life that is kind of unexpected to them. But I see that with the Eight of Coins, they're going to try to work on the connection with you. Let me see if I can find out when this person's coming towards you. Let me get a different deck on that. All right. When can she expect to meet this person? Death card, that's the time of Scorpio. Could also be the time of death, right? Because it's almost like you may be connected to this person in some way through somebody's passing. Time when she'll meet this person, please. Nine of Materials. So that's the time of Virgo. So remember, I was getting Virgo, and then Nine of Materials is the time of Virgo. That's September 1st through the 10th. And then the Death card would be in October. So I think you're going to meet this person in the fall. So if you're looking for that deep soul connection, which is what we were looking at, this person's coming along in the fall of the year. Very likely during the time of Virgo, because I was given Virgo while we were doing the reading. And so it's a long way off. It's a long way off, but just keep in mind that when this person comes along, they're going to be a little bit vulnerable. So take it really, really, really slow, okay? Otherwise, it looks great. 2 of Cups, everything looks good moving forward. Thank you so much, my dear. I hope that helps. It's just a long way off. You're probably going to have somebody else come in between now and then that's not going to be that deep soul connection. But it looks like you're going to have to get out and be social because you're going to meet that person out socializing in some way. All right, let me pull this back up. All right, Rochelle. Pisces, Cancer. You're very welcome. Did your ex Gemini pass away? I don't think so. I don't think that energy was connected to you. I think it was connected to somebody else. The energy that was coming up, it looked like it was connected to somebody else. Does that make sense? So like their family, their connection, their situation. All right, Pisces, Cancer, Rochelle, and the Cancer, please. Hello. Oh, look at that. The 4 of Wands came straight out for you. Twin flame, twin flame, twin flame. All right. 10 of Wands. The Death card. The Hermit. The Moon. The Devil. The 4 of Coins. 6 of Swords. My goodness, Rochelle, what's going on? 7 of Coins. 9 of Swords. All right, Rochelle, are you in a negative energy, or am I picking up somebody else? Because it's like it's negative on both sides. Because if I'm picking up somebody else, because it doesn't feel like your energy. If I'm picking up somebody else, I'm gonna grab another deck real quick. Are you in a negative way? Because the energy that I'm seeing is like, it's really, really difficult here. We're having like intense stress on the other side, a little bit of overthinking on your side. Well, a lot of overthinking on your side, a lot of stress and strain in general. And then between the 2 of you, we have deep fears. Okay. So let me read this really quick for whomever it's for. And then I'm going to grab another deck for you. Because what I'm seeing is I'm seeing somebody is in this kind of like lost hope energy. Where it's like all hope is lost. The 5 of Wands, you know, there's this internal struggle. The 7 of Swords. Should I just walk away from this? Need to get clarity. What do I do about this situation? 2 people, each side is sitting here in this intensity of fear. Maybe this is somebody that's just watching, not, you know, not participating. And then we've got the 10 of Wands, the Hermit, and the Devil, and the 6 of Swords. It's sort of like somebody can't move on from a situation because they're trapped in another situation, really. Could be dealing with a Leo. We have, you know, the Sun here. And then the other person, we have the 4 of Coins, the Moon, and the Death, and can't can't get what it is that they put all this work and effort into because something's not moving forward and there's this intensity of stress. And so this is two people who aren't going anywhere unless they both release the worries and anxieties. It's just like intense worry and anxiety. So whomever those cards were related to, you need to release the anxiety and fear somehow. All right, Rochelle, let's see if we can get your cards. It wasn't feeling like yours. So let's hope for something different here. All right, Rochelle and the Cancer, please. Now your cards are flying. All right, Rochelle and the Cancer, please. Rochelle and the Cancer. Rochelle and the Cancer. Rochelle and the Cancer. All right, let's see. Two of Swords, Seven of Cups, Nine of Cups. It's looking better. Queen of Coins, looking much, much better. Three of Swords, not looking so great. Judgment, the Star, the Lovers, the Fool, and the King of Coins. Bottom of the deck, Five of Cups. So is this Cancer connected to another individual? Because we have the King and Queen of Pentacles. Is there another, is there a third party relationship to your knowledge? To your knowledge. On your side, my dear, we have the Two of Swords. There's something that you're refusing to see here. She's got a blindfold over her eyes. And so it's something that you're choosing not to look at, choosing not to put in energy or effort into trying to figure something out. Instead, it's like, well, let me just not look at this right now. Let me not think about that right now. Let me focus on other things. And then I'll worry about whatever kind of decision I need to make regarding this Cancer later down the road when things become more clear. Ultimately, you have this Three of Swords, though. It's sort of this sense of loneliness. It's sort of, you know, feeling really disconnected from your Cancer. Heart level, you are totally, completely in love with this person. So yes, on the third party. Okay. So with that Nine of Cups, it's like you're deeply in love with this Cancer. You're feeling disconnected from them. You're longing to be with them. And there's this sense that your heart is breaking like a little bit every day being apart from this Cancer. Your challenge we have is the Star. So the challenge could be that things haven't been going your way. Things have been difficult. Things have been, you know, kind of like a little bit of a struggle for you with regards to this connection, with regards to love in general. See, with regards to love in general, because we have the Five of Cups, which is, you know, kind of feeling a sense of lost hope when it comes to the love front. Like things just don't seem to work themselves out. Now, your twin, we have the Seven of Cups. Hello, welcome. The Seven of Cups is an element of really not knowing what to do next. Just like your twin doesn't know what to do about you. So I fear if there's a third party, we have the Queen of Coins here, and I would not have asked that question except for the fact that we have the King of Coins in the upright, or in the outcome. And so I feel that if your person is connected to a third party, I see them remaining where they're at and trying to focus and work on the connection where they're at, unfortunately. What their challenge is you. The challenge is what he's feeling for you, what he desires about you, you know, the fact that, you know, this person, this Cancer does desire you is the challenge that this person has with regards to this other situation. The Judgment card. I feel that the Cancer would like for something to resume with you, but doesn't know how to do that in light of the other situation. The Judgment card is sort of like the phoenix rising from the ashes. You know, it's sort of like when this person is with you, they feel like they come to life. When this person is with you, they feel like everything is going well. When they're with the person that they're with, and they have this feeling of, you know, intense strain. And so with you, they feel uplifted. With you, they feel deep connection. With you, they feel passion. With you, they feel this inexplicable pull to you. But yet, I see that they're focused on trying to work on their existing connection. Your biggest challenge between the two of you is taking a leap of faith towards each other. Now, I do see that there is going to be some sort of change, some sort of shift with regards to this person that is going to cause a sense of fear in both of you, actually. So it's almost like the divine steps in and makes some sort of an adjustment. And then we have this waiting energy. So I'm going to get a couple more cards on that. It's like, what is the adjustment? Five of Swords, the Devil in reverse, Ace of Swords in the reverse, Queen of Swords, Four of Wands, Six of Swords. Be careful. I think that your twin is going to get into an argument with their significant other. And this argument is going to drive them away from each other for a period of time. And then we have the return to you. With the Ace of Wands. So be careful that this person isn't just going to kind of like waltz in when he gets into a fight with this other person and then waltz out again. Because that's kind of what it looks like. Because then we go immediately from there, we go to the Six of Swords. And it's almost like he kind of comes back and disappears. Be careful of that. Be very careful of that. Because this energy here does not look positive, my dear. Ace of Swords is cutting something out. I feel like he's going to cut her out. But then he's turning right back around and returning to that. Because we go from the 5 plus the 1 and then the 6. It's like, please be careful, Rochelle. Guard your heart, because I feel like this person is coming back again. But when they come back this next time, they're not going to be completely apart from this other situation yet. And so it looks like they're going to need more time to release themselves from this situation completely before they come back to you with the right energy. Does that make sense? So I see him coming back, but I fear that the next time they come back, they're not going to be out of that other situation yet. It's like there's still this waiting energy here. Oh my. That was a lot. That was a lot, but that's what I'm seeing, my dear. I wish we had a better answer on that one. I'm very concerned about this in light of the difficult energies as well. So guard your heart, my love. When he comes back next time, check to see what the status is. Big check. Don't let him charm you. Don't let him be like ultra charming where you're like, okay. Because we Pisces, we have a tendency to be that way. We're like, we want to, you know, love them through whatever they're dealing with. But just guard your heart, love, all right? Guard your heart. But I do see him coming back, just so you know. All right, my dear. Love and light to you. Big hug from Kimmy / Ocean. That used to be my exit, you know. Big hug from Kimmy. Big hug from Ocean. No more Kimmy. Kimmy's dead. Kimmy's gone. Kimmy's out of here. She left the door. Jennifer. Jennifer, Jennifer, Jennifer. All right. Every once in a while, the Kimmy slips out. And I'm like, ah. I asked out one of my friends about that. You know, did they have a problem with that happening when they changed their name? And they said they did. So, yeah. All right. Jennifer and the Pisces. Hopefully you're my last one because my back's killing me. Hold on. Let me double check. Let me double check. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're all good. Yeah, this chair is like, it's no bueno. No bueno. All right. All right. I can put the phone over there. Jennifer and the Pisces. Jennifer and the Pisces. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Gemini and Pisces. All right. Gemini. Jennifer and the Pisces. All right. 5 of inspiration. The Emperor. The Death card. Temperance. The Lovers. That's you. And the Ace of Emotions. Queen of Cups. Ace of Swords. 8 of Pentacles. And the 3 of Cups. Okay, that's what I was seeing. Good, 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 good. All right, overall energy is the Muse of Materials. That's King of Coins. So that's you being in a place of stability, you being with your twin. The two of you being in a place of stability, a place of balance, actually. I think she's going to be reaching out. Let me explain. So we have the Fool, which is taking a leap of faith towards you, right? The Hermit in the reverse, coming out of a period of separation, coming out of a period of deep contemplation, thinking about things. 4 of Cups, thinking about you, but not reaching out, right? Not reaching out just yet. And then we have the 2 of Cups. So I really feel like, she's being inspired to reach out and check on you, right? So there seems to be some sort of, inspired action here to communicate with you. And your outcome is the 3 of Cups. So the outcome is celebration, reunion, and that's beautiful. However, we have 3 major arcana associated with the outcome. So it's big change. Big change is going to be required to bring you to this point, right? Some sort of big change. So we have the Strength card, the Magician, and the Devil. And so this is an indication of, you know, the devil is sort of that obsessing about trying to come forward, obsessing about whether or not they're ready to come forward and communicate, and finding their inner bravery. So I do feel that you're going to get some sort of light communication from this person. Now, where are you at? So we have the Five of Inspiration. That's the Five of Wands. In this particular deck, it's sort of self-reflection, right? It's sort of like looking at your own life, looking at yourself, looking to see if there's anything you want to change or modify about your life going forward. Looking at yourself to see, is there anything that you may have said or done with regards to, it's almost like there's too much self-reflection, okay? Because we do have the devil, which could be a little bit of an obsessing energy. And you have the Queen of Emotions in the challenged position. So it's almost like there's something that you don't feel strong enough about regarding yourself. It's almost like you're second guessing your actions. You're second guessing things that you've said or done. It's lacking a little bit of confidence at the moment for some reason. Now, I do see that you're working to let go of some things that may have been plaguing you in the past regarding this connection. So you've been working hard to kind of release some of that energy, to kind of come out of that energy in order for the two of you to potentially move towards one another again, right? Kind of extending the olive branch and coming to a point where the two of you can reconnect. So, mutual challenge, 8 of coins. That's mutual challenge, could be putting work and effort into the situation. Could also just be work. So on her side, we have the Emperor. Love it, love it, love it. So the Emperor in this particular deck kind of is sort of like, you know, the maestro. And so, you know, I feel like in her mind space with regards to you, she kind of has like this, all right. Spirit said a symphony of epiphanies. A symphony of epiphanies. All right. So apparently she's getting a lot of epiphanies, which is not associated with this particular card, but that's what they just said. So, so a symphony of epiphanies regarding you, regarding the connection. It could be that she's going through some sort of an awakening or some sort of an awareness of, you know, what this connection means for the two of you. We also see in this particular card, it's almost like there's the epiphany, right? I mean, this is the Temperance card, but just look at the card for a minute. See, it's sort of like the awareness of, oh shit, we're twin flames. You know, it's like, oh, we're twins. Oh crap, you know, what do we do about that? And so I feel like this is her recognizing why you've been so patient with her, why the two of you have been through whatever cycles you've been through, and recognizing all of it's the epiphanies, all of the epiphanies, right? And then with the Ace of Emotions, I feel like she wants to start something new with you. You know, she wants to have this new beginning with you. So that's positive. And with the Ace of Voices in the challenge position, the challenge is the epiphanies, right? It's almost like she's gotten too much information. She's researched too much information. She's kind of overwhelmed by information. That's the challenge on her side. But ultimately, I see the two of you are coming together. I see with the Three of Cups, there's going to be some sort of reconnection. It may start off as a reconnection as friends, kind of get together as friends, see how that goes. But with that the Three of Cups there, it looks like, you know, the two of you are moving towards some sort of reunion, some sort of reconnection. And it's going to be big change. So it looks fantastic, my dear. Utterly fantastic. All right, everyone, that's what I have for tonight. We only have a few of you left over after our big long live stream tonight. But I hope that you guys have an absolutely beautiful, beautiful week. Fusion, thank you so very much for all your moderating work. You have been rocking it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you far more than I could ever express. And I really appreciate you being here. Is that a real skull? Does it look like real? I mean, come on, dude. Does that look real? No. Just saying. No, no, no. All right, my dears. You all have a wonderful, wonderful night, and I shall see you again soon. Love and light. Big hug from Ocean. Mwah. See you later. Bye.